the very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico the Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the winner we shall. And again, Faros, Obanana, all the and then saw we are at the cell and we are not in the no one in and when I raise it, Kahara and you were not young. Be connected with make a difference with your source and we're not going but you know what? I would like you to know that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico the Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the winner we shall, and in a cousin house of Yanina Jama, and again Faros, Obanana, all the and then saw we are at the cell and we are not in no one in and when I raise it because Kahara and you were not young. Be connected with make a difference with your source and you were not going But you know what? They would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
So you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you, the more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own actions. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. El-Rufai brought them in. All the state government brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show me. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where will the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to you come to Ohaji, you come to everybody, you come to Agule, you come to Ebo, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building the way to be and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for your Nigeria. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax, everything. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport to Niger. Refinery to Niger. You take oil, you buy it from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. Or as PPS. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. We are in one Nigeria. You're not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of the newspaper to keep the war, giving the impression that everything is okay. When things happen, go and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back to say Nigeria is one. You must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You are suffering. They are killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. So I'm a Democrat, I'm subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Biafra wrote to President Biden. In it, Biafra said, come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not people. When I say it, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of them are people. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born, where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou.
Pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical. Very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. you will vindicate me. O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are not upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. I want to read a verse in the Bible, something that in the Torah, the original Bible, something that Samuel said. Not this one, the Europeans added their own to it. The original word of God, the Torah. And Samuel said, as your sword has made women childless, so will your mother be childless among women. And Samuel put Agag to death before the Lord at Gilgal. I want Fulani Janjaweed to understand. As you have made many mothers childless and turned women to widows, so shall you also be childless. Your children will bear. As I see, by the time we are done with what we are doing, the world will record IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu as mad people. That's what I want. You people are about to see madness, the type you've never seen before. All that money you're saving, you're accumulating and stealing and depositing in Dubai, UAE government will eat it. All the money you have stolen and put in England, the Bank of England will take it. Your children cannot eat it. Oh, you think you can kill other people's children and you're only walking about very free? You people are jokers, honestly. You people, you are mad. You are insane. We don't forgive. We're not going to forget. You see, everybody you killed at Mpo, National High School, at my house, Isiama Faruku, everybody you killed, we are going to avenge all of them. We are going to avenge all of them. That you may see madness. And then after that, let your children come and enjoy now. Let's see. You think you're smart. You can kill other people's children and your own will be enjoying. Going to Cambridge and on stolen wealth. You must be dreaming. Let me tell you what Samuel said. Shmuel, of course, correct pronunciation. As your sword has killed the sons of many mothers. I think the New Living Translation is better. And I want this quotation everywhere, tonight, all over the world. The first book of Samuel, chapter 15, verse 33. Use the New Living Translation. This is for Fulani generals and police commissioners in our land. As your AK-47 has killed the sons of many mothers, now your own mother will be childless. Ponder over it. Very, very important. As they are doing all this, they are nonsense. They're saying the North cannot be threatened. These are the people threatening us. You know, that is one thing. Sometimes I wonder the type of journalism you have in Nigeria. The people threatening us, they're in our forest, killing us, and now turning around and saying you cannot threaten us. Hey, Zoo, they're called the Northern Elders Forum. It's from their news today. The North can't be threatened into submitting to separatist agenda. That foolishness of IPOB, everybody is now foolish. That thing we saw many years ago, and they killed us for it. They campaigned against us for it. Now everybody has seen it. Isn't God wonderful? Do you see why I said that IPOB, they are the only chosen people? I'm being honest. They are the only people who, what we saw many years ago, some of you are saying it just last night. The Northern Elders Forum has said no amount of political maneuver by secessionists in parts of the country will threaten the North's political fortune ahead of the 2023 elections, which means they are telling you that we hold the key to Nigeria. That's what I'm telling you. People who are in our forests, raping and killing our people, they are telling us that we are the ones threatening them. And newspapers will carry this junk. No, his name is Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed. And my name is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We are not relatives. I don't know who this man is. By blood, by genetic disposition, by religion, by culture, by sexual inclination, I don't know who they are or where they came from. Just that Britain decided that we saw a bunch of monkeys in Africa. Let's put them together as one country. That's what happened. He described the wave of irredentism
Not the way of Fulani banditry, no. They would see, they think they're clever. And some of you make Fulani feel that they're very clever. They're very foolish. Fulani, you people are the ones threatening us. You are the ones in our forest. Fulani, you are the ones that sent Yoruba people on exile as refugees into the Republic. Fulani, it is you. Yoruba young people are rising up. You are now claiming we are separatists, irredentists, or whatever garbage you call it. Because you think we are fools. Because you will use Daily Trust, you will use all these stupid Nigerian media houses to drown everybody out. No, but not us. I will come on air to preach. And millions all over the world will listen. Because what we are preaching is the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Fulani, you are the problem. But you're the ones complaining because you think we're all foolish. Of course, most of us are in the southern part of the zoo. That is why we must continue to tell the Fulani Janjaweed that they cannot succeed. Nigeria must fall. The zoo must fall. There is no other alternative. You must go back to where you come from. Even the Hausa will reclaim Gobe, which is Sokoto. Mark my words somewhere. Hausa peasants will rise up against Fulani Janjaweedism. They think they're smart, but no, they are not. They have come to the end of the road. They have come into the land of the rising sun, the land of the ancients, where God in his infinite wisdom saw it fit to plant the first human being on this very earth. That is your end. If you don't know, let me tell you now. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand. Ojukwu is our Moses. All God did between 67 and 70 is to show us that there's a land he prepared for us called Biafra. That's all he did. And now this generation is here to get it. And the walls of that Jericho must fall. The zoo must fall. I have a very, very critical and sobering announcement to make this evening. I regret to announce that I lost my mother-in-law, Mrs. Anyang. I lost her. She was ill for some time. And it is not unconnected to the fact of the invasion that happened in my house and the fact that the zoo has made life for me and my family very difficult. Of course, her very beautiful daughter, my beloved wife that I'm married to.
Have against Nigeria, why Biafra has come to become a remedy. Now, I use instances always, making references to the United States. Just as in the 1776 of the U.S. Declaration, when they become a new state, then they presented this particular new state of the United States as the only remedy the listed grievances for them to declare the independence of the United States. Biafra will be presented to the world as the only remedy to the insecurity that Nigeria has created in quest to bring the Islamization of Nigeria and, of course, that turn Nigeria into Islamic State. We are going to present Biafra government as a remedy to the United States, to the West, and to every other world power that cares to know. Part of the grievances will be the killings by the terrorists and the high-level corruption and political crisis that Nigeria has found itself today without any solution. Since the last election, which the European Union condemned, which the United Nations condemned, which the America condemned, and faulted everything that has to do with the result of the last election. Yet, they are recognizing the criminal who called himself Tinubu as the president. Because Nigerians are stupid. Nobody rise up against, because everybody have been captured and enslaved with terrorism. If you do the killing, the assassinating. That's why many of them are bragging. Whenever we talk, they say, Samanaka, come to Nigeria so we believe you. You know why? Because they think that we are going to be as stupid as those people that have killed in the past. Kensaro Wiwa, should we start mentioning them? Anybody that rise up to challenge the impunity of the Nigerian state, the terrorist state, they eliminate the person. What's the other name? The Yoruba man, Gani Fawemi or whatever it's called. He was assassinated. These are people who think they can make changes within the Nigerian state. It's impossible. Even this criminal called Tinubu, he ran away. He would have been killed by the military administration then, because he thought that he can have any political movement, to change whatever he want to change then, before he came back to become the governor. He ran away to exile, and probably France, because I know he has a very good relationship with people in France. Now, just like the United States, we are going to present Biafra after 2nd of December as the only remedy to the political crisis in Nigeria today. We will present Biafra as the only remedy to the upsurge of terrorists in the Sahel. I am telling you, nobody will see what we are doing today as a government in exile and don't give us that particular opportunity. We have proven beyond reasonable doubt that as Nigeria as a failed state, the only remedy that will save the life of people and also save the interests of the West, because no matter how you want to say it, we still have to protect the interests of the West, which goes a very long way in making sure that our society still remain in a sane, we still remain in a sane society, both in conflict-wise, insecurity-wise, national security, and what have you. So Nigeria no longer function as a law-governed state, capable of resolving its current political and economic crisis. My people of Biafra, our declaration in December is providing a remedy, providing alternative to the Biafra people and to the world, and to those who have business interests in the area, in Sahel region, and in Nigeria as a whole, because this is going to affect them positively. So Nigeria have found itself in a situation where they have become incapacitated. They are not capable of resolving every crisis that they are facing today. So the state is already a failed state. So what are we going to do in December 2nd? Our declaration will offer solution. And like I said, remedy to the economic crisis, to the insecurity, to the upsurge of terrorism, and what have you. And we believe that those who supported Nigeria to commit genocide against Biafrans in the 60s must be very ashamed of themselves today. Though we can see that many of them who are very corrupt, I am talking about those in America, for example, like, some of them we have seen removing Nigeria from the list of, special interest of a state that have committed crime against Christians, for example. Those who remove Nigeria without investigation, they are struggling very hard, trying not to look stupid by their continuous support for the Nigeria, even when they knew that Nigeria is already a failed state. The more they try to revive Nigeria, following their fake diplomatic ties, and the more Nigeria will continue to fail them. So, my people, there is no two ways about it. This time around, we have come to outsmart the nomadic system of Nigeria. And of course, our aim and objective is to bring and restore true democracy in Biafra land, which will affect the entire region. After December 2nd, we will move to the next level, which I call the phase 2 of the Biafra liberation, which this phase 2 will see the establishment and the activation of the state institution within Biafra land, which is already functional as I speak. That will take over the Nigeria state functions. We take over the functions of other institutions from the Nigeria state, and that is the part of the delegitimization of Nigeria. And by announcing the United States of Biafra commitment to several international sanctioned principles, policies, and international recognized organization that Nigeria never had. We are going to make sure we approach every international organization that Nigeria has violated their treaties with impunity, providing Biafra to them and presenting Biafra as a remedy and alternative. With what we have done so far, we have been able to prove beyond reasonable doubt that you can't forge any document in Biafra and present it anywhere. We have eliminated the possibility to forge document, unlike the runners and all the criminals in Yoruba land are doing. That's what they do. They make a living by forgery. So my people in the United States, for those who are very, very unsure of what will happen after December 2nd, I am telling you now, giving you a hint. Our declaration of independence or declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra will be expected to legitimize the Biafra government in the eye of other non-terrorist states. This is going to take a very long time, and it requires many diplomatic approach, political approach, and of course, it also requires commitment from the Biafra government, which I believe we are not shaking from that end. In turn, we will be expected to recognize Biafra, and we don't care how long this will take. This kind of legitimization of Biafra state will be culminated in the quest or in our request or appeal to other states and international organizations to recognize the independence of Biafra. Our grievances that we expected to be listed on the declaration document has been drafted or has been drafted by our committee on the declaration of the declaration drafting committee will include the
bondage in the zoo will be set free. I said everybody in bondage in the zoo will be set free. I don't hate anybody. I don't despise anybody. If I mention your ethnicity or your tribe, if I am a bit hard on them, know that I am specifically referring to those of them that they call their leaders, those who have led us this very blind alley, this very blind path, those of them that will continue to deceive, those that will continue to lie, those that will continue to prevaricate, those that cannot deliver any measurable or tangible developmental indices at all, in any way, shape, or form. We have come that the blind may see, not in the way they do it within Pentecostalism, but we have come to impart knowledge and reason. We start this very evening by looking at the very laughable, I say laughable, very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
and
Welcome.
deep.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this very program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Kindly like and share the program and invite someone to join you. Remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here for any sort of praise singing, but to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. We are here to speak the truth and nothing but the truth, and we will continue to speak the truth at every given opportunity. So I welcome everyone that has connected. As you join, like and share the program to other platforms. Share to family and friends. Invite someone to join us as we continue on our message today. Remember, our platform is a platform for public opinion. Feel free to share your own view. Feel free to make your own points. You are entitled to your opinion. We cannot force you to either agree with what we say or not. The decision is yours. If you have a superior argument, this is the right place for you to come and make your argument and let the people be the judge. So I welcome everyone that have connected, and I say may Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect all of you who has always been patient to join us, no matter how difficult it is, no matter the attacks you are getting, no matter the insults you are receiving, you continue to hold your ground. I appreciate every single one of you. I thank you for joining. Thank you, my brother Okemwa. Thank you so much. Thank you, my sister, with that TV show. And thank you, Emmanuel, for being there. May Chukwu Okike protect everyone that has connected. Today, we are going to go straight into our program of the day. And the topic we have to discuss today is a topic that is trending as we speak. That is what the whole world is looking at. That is what even the Nigerian media is contemplating, debating, and talking about. And our topic today says the 9 million lie truth. The 9 million lie truth. Self-hate, the war on facts. But they forget, the internet never forgets. They forgot that the internet never forgets. The $9 million lie. The $9 million lie. That is what is trending in all the media houses. The $9 million is already working. Self-hate, that has to do with some of us that are Biafrans. The war on facts. War on fact is going on as we speak. But they forgot. The internet never forgets. No amount of money can buy the truth. You can only deceive those you can deceive. You can only postpone actions. You can only delay the truth from coming out. But at the end of the day, the truth will always be out. Self-hate is one thing we have seen over and over again among people that claim to be fighting for Biafra. So many of them, so many of us, we are hating ourselves. We are fighting against ourselves. We are fighting against even that thing we claim to stand for.
And we are going to touch these items today for as much as we can. The war on facts, which is ongoing today. The battle in the zoo today is a battle between good and evil, a battle between lie and truth. The manipulation is increasing every single day. But they forget. They forgot. The internet never forgets. So many things that has happened in the past is recorded. So many lies and propaganda they push, they are all recorded. We still have the records. All their propaganda, all their blackmail, all the lies they have told and things they have said in the past, they think we have forgotten. No. The internet never forgets. So today we will try as much as possible to draw the attention of those who care, those who want to know, those who are weak, those who are devastated, those who are scared and afraid, and those who are seeking for solution. We are going to draw attention to some information that might help you to pull through. Once again, I say good morning, brothers and sisters, wherever you are watching from. Good morning to all the truth seekers. Good morning to everyone who believes that facts matters, that evidence matters, and that human life matters. If you are one of those, my greetings to you. Our program today might not be comfortable to some people, might not be acceptable to some people, which is all right, it's okay. Which is something we expect. That sometimes we will preach a message and many people will not be comfortable with it, but that will not stop us from preaching. It is not also convenient. And it is definitely not sponsored by power. But all we do is to say what we have to say, the truth. Because today we are talking about money versus truth. That is exactly what we have to discuss today, money versus the truth. Because after the spray of $9 million, we have seen narratives coming out. Media houses are losing their cool. Some respected media houses are now singing a different song. We are talking about a reported $9 million lobbying effort. We are seeing the $9 million working. And we are talking about why that money was spent in the first place. It is a time for everybody to tighten up their seatbelt. Don't go to sleep. If everything is fine in Nigeria, if nothing is wrong, if there is no persecution problem, why spend 9 million trying to reshape the narrative? That is the question that every sensible human being will ask. Every group that has conscience, man or woman that is being approached, the question in your mind should be, if everything is fine in Nigeria, if nothing is wrong, and there is no persecution problem, why spend 9 million trying to reshape narratives? That question alone should make everyone pause for a minute. Whoever you are, whatever you support, that should make you pause for a minute. Let me be very clear about what we are discussing today. Today we are discussing the effect of Nigerian reported 9 million lobbying effort. That is what we are discussing. The danger of self-hate and internal sabotage among some Biafrans. The urgent need for massive pushback against attempts to discredit investigations, evidence, and established fact about attack on Christian communities. This is not about insult. This is not about emotion. And this is not about logic, evidence. I want you to understand why we have to do it. It is very necessary. It is very necessary to have the discussion, because if we don't, things are going to go bad. $9 million is not a chicken change. But why we discuss this today, as they are doing in so many media houses, I want you to know that this is not about insult. We are not here to insult anybody. It's not about emotion. But whatever we're going to say today, it's about logic. This is about logic, about evidence, credible evidence, and about credibility. And it is important that we do this. Wherever you are, you also join and do your own part. And every one of us should begin to ask the $9 million question. We must continue to ask the $9 million question. Lobbying is not charity. Lobbying is not humanitarian work. Lobbying is influence management. That is what it is. Influence management. It is important you understand this before we go deep and you understand what is actually going on. When a government spends millions of dollars lobbying internationally, it is usually because its image is under scrutiny. Its credibility is being questioned. Independent reports are contradicting official talking points. So again, I ask, why spend 9 million of the truth? Why spend 9 million against the truth if the truth is already on your side? If you are truthful, why spend $9 million? If there is nothing wrong, why pushing in $9 good million on a project within 6 months? Only 6 months project, just to change a narrative. The amount that will change the entire nation, that can change the situation actually, the complaint, the amount that can be able to reverse the complaint that is being led. Why don't you spend that money on solving the problem? You don't spend that kind of money to promote peace on the ground. You spend it to control perceptions abroad. That's madness. That money can go a long way on the ground to take back the displaced people and pull them back where they are supposed to be. But no, you wouldn't do that. You don't spend that kind of money to promote peace on the ground. You spend it to control perception abroad. That is sad. Money can buy access. Money can buy airtime. Money can buy public relations, but money cannot rewrite evidence. Money cannot rewrite evidence. That is why I have to remind you all that you can't change the evidence. No matter the amount you spend, you cannot. And that is why I say that the internet never forgets. Because so many of the evidence we have today, they are in the public, in the internet space. People can look at it, people can research it, people can see it. You can't run away from it. It doesn't matter how you try, you cannot escape it. Investigations are, evidence are there, facts are there. This is where things become uncomfortable for those in power. Very uncomfortable for them because they know that these things, there are evidence, there are facts. Investigations have been done, home and abroad. We are not dealing with rumors that you say you want to remove the rumor. We are not dealing with social media gossip, no. We are dealing with documented investigations from different angles, independent report from home and abroad, recorded patterns of violence from every angle, verified testimonies. Attempts are now being made to discredit the investigation themselves. That is why we must not be silent. A serious attempt to discredit the investigation themselves. Not by disproving fact. They are not trying to disprove the fact. Not by presenting counter evidence, no. But by casting out, muddying the waters, repeating talking points loudly and often. Trying to change the narrative by all means necessary to weaken the points, weaken the evidence. This is a classic strategy that we have seen that Nigerian government is employing today. And those of us who have opportunity to be in the media, no matter how big or how small your media network is, in your little platform, add your voice and speak. We must have a pushback. If you can't defeat the fact, attack the process. But truth does not collapse because it is attacked. Truth collapses only when people stop defending it. Truth collapses when we stop defending it. And I hope we cannot stop. Not now. Not now. I pray that every one of us will gear up. Because I have seen so many videos. There are so many videos I was able to bump into so many things that were said in the conventional media yesterday. Every media network was on fire. A very credible media network in the United States have collected their share from all indications. For such kind of information to come from that credible network, it is disturbing. To discredit every single information I put forward, and they are belittling it to one screwdriver working man in Onitsha that brought information based on that, and the United States took action. Very laughable. Surprisingly, even those who are fighting against the thing, we are also laughing at that very report. That is the work of the $9 million. It's already at work. And just as I said, if you stop defending the truth, it might be difficult to sustain, but we must continue to speak. You're welcome, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for joining.
Choose. Hello,
my brother.
Ndị zoo na Ekuleku. Zoo na Ekuleku.
I hope you have seen what has been going on since yesterday on the new narrative they are pushing.
Yes.
Effect of their $9 million.
But I don't know. Is that not some kind of concocted, because though I saw it briefly, I mean, I don't know the details, how it came about, and what is the possibility that a guy in Onitsha is the one who, I mean, it doesn't make sense at all, but you probably have more details, or what is it? Oh, yeah, it didn't make sense to me at all, so I don't know.
It doesn't make sense to anybody, but the problem is where the information is coming from. Although I think New York Times or whatever that wrote that. And how could such media house be
Yeah, but
part of
you know that.
writing such nonsense?
Yeah, New York Times is another, just like BBC, evil propaganda. I think Trump has sued them in the past too, over false
This one is very
allegations.
shameful. The
Yeah,
report they brought this time around is very, very shameful.
yeah. New York Times is more like democratic, Democrat Party, and with their, agenda, affiliation, and everything. So they don't anything Trump, they want to discredit it. So, but it is the cheapest of all propaganda you can ever imagine,
The
because
cheapest, my brother.
you know,
You can
and
imagine something that even Abati could not support.
so you see what I mean? I don't know how they could, and this is one of the things that they get sued, because so they're trying to say the New York Times, a global acclaimed media house, is trying to say that in Onitsha is what gave the information.
The United States intelligent and make them to take an action in Nigeria.
Yeah, that is just laughable. It's just so senseless too. It's incredible. I don't know how they could go so low. New York Times could go so low to do that. But we know where they are coming from. We know the divide, so they don't see anything Trump does for them is always just like BBC, they now, but of course Trump has also sued them for 10 billion, so they have to be careful moving forward, because I think by the time they get through with that issue, they will know. Maybe they will have to be bankrupt or whatever. But so this is the problem. They hate the guy so much, and anything he does, they find a way to bring it down. So that is what it's all about. I saw it on Arise when Ruben Abati and Rufai Hussein, they were discussing it, and Ruben Abati, after saying the right thing, because as usual, you know how he goes.
As usual, he will always go.
He will always go to that dark place, because that's whom he is, He said that.
What is paid for to attack the Igbos. You always go there, look for that loopholes where you can attack the Igbos.
Exactly.
Let us listen to it once again from Arise.
All right.
Was blowing up over the weekend, but let's begin with a story that really got people talking. We begin with the New York Times that published an investigation claiming that the United States used intelligence from a screwdriver trader and small NGO operator in Onitsha, Anambra State, to carry out the Christmas Day airstrikes in Sokoto. The article, titled "The Screwdriver Salesman Behind Trump's Strikes in Nigeria," details how Emeka Umeagbalasi says he has...
Just imagine the title, "The Screwdriver Salesman."
Mm-hmm.
That's how the title of the write-up.
Unbelievable.
Documented 125,000 Christian deaths in Nigeria since 2009, but he also told the New York Times, allegedly, that he often does not verify his data. He acknowledged that his research was mainly based on, and I quote, secondary sources, including Christian interest groups, Nigerian news reports, and Google searches. The New York Times further claims, and I quote, that Mr. Umeagbalasi is the unlikely source of research, and this is a direct quote, research that U.S. Republican lawmakers have used to promote the idea that Christians are being singled out for slaughter in Africa's most populous nation. Senator Ted Cruz of Texas, Representative Riley Moore of Virginia, Representative Chris Smith of New Jersey have all cited his work. He said he has degrees in security studies and peace and conflict resolution from the National Open University of Nigeria and described himself as a very powerful and knowledgeable investigator, comparing himself with the veteran CNN journalist Christian Amanpour. All of this is taken from the article, Not My Opinion. Let's take a look at some reactions. Senator Shehu Sani wrote on Twitter, "It's unfortunate and tragic to read the New York Times report."
These are the people that sponsored this very thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Sponsored this write-up by New York Times.
Yeah.
This shows shining
In hand day.
FFK.
Yeah. And Reno mockery them, all these type of people. Yeah.
Exactly.
Just
These
to
people that sat down and wrote this, gave New York Times to post and publish.
I think it's part of that 9 million whatever they are using to create this confusion so that people won't really focus on the rating. That is what it's all about. Distraction. Distraction.
The information. That is what they are.
So that the claim of Christian.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say that how can all this thing be going on? I mean, everybody, we all saw Reverend Fathers and people from Middle Belt who were directly affected. They went to the Congress and testified with video evidence, everything. We saw that Reverend Dashomo, Ezekiel Dashomo. So what is all this? All these are just mere, you know.
What about the people that visited from the US that came on the ground? Government officials that came.
Exactly.
They came by themselves, went to the camps.
Yeah.
Spoke to people, spoke to victims. Even when anyone was there, he said he spoke to the victims.
Exactly. Yeah. So obviously, yeah, I think they just try to, but again, like these shows, and no. This is one of them because I think that is what he was trying to describe, saying that the information that enabled America to come and bomb Sokoto came from a screwdriver. Oh, can you imagine? That is just so crazy. But he knows better. He knows better about just trying to, whitewash, and it's crazy, my brother.
Genocide was sourced from one Emeka, an Onitsha-based screwdriver trader and operator of a small NGO who falsely claimed to have documented 125,000 Christian deaths using Google searches. How such an unverified claim could tense up the U.S. lawmakers, president, and the intelligence community that led to an airstrike is one of the most foolish and comical historical events in our lifetime. This is shameful. Well, Sir Inyang also tweeted, and he writes, but the media has been reporting community mass killings in churches, bandits activities, terrorist activities, herdsmen activities, kidnappings, etc. I think Nigerians mainly want the killings and terrorism to stop, period. So, of course, those are some of the thoughts. Of course, amid many wide-ranging thoughts, some people going as far as saying, see, this is how the $9 million is working. There are now think pieces coming up here and there. But let me start with you, Rufai. A lot of conversation around this. Because the man is a salesman of screwdrivers and other appliances or other, tools in Onitsha, does that discredit his ability to do investigative research?
I mean, I think it's a hit job by New York Times.
Yeah.
And it is sad that media is doing this in the world.
Exactly.
And for New York Times to say that it was solely this man's opinion that made the call for Christian genocide rife in the country is falsehood.
Mm-hmm.
They say people quoted him, people like Ted Cruz and the likes quoted him and all of that. Yes, they might have quoted him, but to say it's solely his report that tipped the balance is false. So let me give you empirical facts. Bishop Winifred Anegbe, Catholic Bishop of the Makati Diocese, on the 12th of March 2025, testified before the House of Foreign Subcommittee on Africa on religious persecution of Nigerians, describing attacks on Christians and displacement and church destruction, all right, and an Islamic agenda to control land. In November 2025, they returned to testify at another House subcommittee on that matter. Reverend Remigus Ihula, Catholic Bishop of Makurdi, March 12, 2025, joined Bishop Aniegbe in the testimony before the House.
They didn't see those ones.
Yeah. Mushpa Ape, survivor of the June 2025 Yewata attack, also virtually testified from Benue, testified between the House Foreign Subcommittee on Africa, which emotionally recounted watching her 5 children slaughtered. So there have been several accounts. So for New York Times to hitch it on this story and say the screwdriver salesman was the one that wrote this, it's sort of like a hit job to me. And it even makes mockery of the American intelligence system. You get, if they say it's based on this. But I disagree with you, New York Times, as regards this case. And I've given empirical facts. And if there's more, yes, there's another guy called, I think, Francis Tor. Yeah. He too has been a regular person that testified. In fact, he's worked with many U.S. lawmakers, In fact, he used to hold a position in Benue State. There have been many, and I can cite many other sources.
And just quickly, of course, when we talk about the $9 million, we know it's $4.5 million deal that has been done for a 6-month period. People are touting it as $9 million because it has that extra 6-month potential. Yes, but that's the deal that people are referring to when they see articles such as this. Dr. Bati, your take on this?
Okay, no, with regard to the contract with DCI Group to prove that there's no Christian genocide in Nigeria. Yes, people said, well, maybe those lobbies are already working. That's why you are seeing this kind of story in the New York Times. However, I think for Mr. Ume Agbalasi, I think that's the name, to claim that, it was what you found on Google and also on social media. You see the damage that their social media will cause. Is what the Americans acted upon. I think that in its first place is presumptuous because the American intelligence system, they don't have only one source. There are multiple sources, and those sources will be evaluated, and then there will be investigation. So to say it's one screwdriver salesman who is now screwing down Nigeria, I think Nigeria should not allow itself to be screwed down in that manner. Now, against what has been reported by the New York Times, before now, the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria, Yusuf Tuga, made it very clear that, look, it was the Nigerian government that provided intelligence to the American government, and that it was a collaborative effort, a point that was, again, backed up by the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu. So how on earth did all that get reduced to the fact that it's one screwdriver man screwing things up and down that is responsible for the action? The other danger here is that it could cause problems between the North and the South.
Yeah.
Because now you say, let's put it where it is, Emeka Umeagbasi, an Igbo man in Onitsha.
That's intentional.
So he's the one who has invited the United States to come and bomb people in Sokoto. That in itself is divisive. It's not the kind of narrative that should be promoted because of the implications.
You see that this guy knows what he's doing. When he promotes narrative against the Igbo people, he knows what he's doing.
When he promotes bigotry, he knows what he's doing.
All of a sudden, he's the one in the studio today condemning it.
Yeah.
That's to show you that they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
We have several evidence on this platform where he has been there promoting bigotry.
When he said that Igbo people doesn't sell land to other people who are not Igbos. So that's his bigotry because it's factually incorrect. Huh?
But he knows what he has been doing.
Yeah.
All of a sudden today, he's the one now challenging that the same attitude that he's displaying.
Yeah.
My third point is that the National Security Advisor, the DSS, the DMI, or the various agencies, whichever can move first, should invite that screwdriver man in Onitsha for questioning. So if he's so knowledgeable, he says he has a certificate in security studies, okay, maybe he knows other things that he can use to assist the Nigerian government. Because if indeed he's the one who communicated, that's an act of espionage against his own country. which could be interpreted as treasonable felony if he has information. The same Nigerian government that has been saying, to make Nigeria secure is a collaborative.
He is now speaking like the real Ruben that he is.
Yes.
Focusing on that evil name that he had in that very issue.
Yeah.
He's not even bothered about the media house that spoke now. He's now focusing on that very man. Catch him, arrest him, kill him, and deal with him.
Yeah. That in him is coming out at the end when he's talking about espionage, talking about treason, But espionage and treason is what the likes of Tinubu's engages in. Is what the likes of the Buharis and Shetima. This is what Nigerian government does. That is espionage.
Gumi is still doing it today.
And Gumi, and in fact, to crown it all, is treason that they are engaging, because Tinubu, for example, is in the pocket of Macron, Emmanuel Macron, right? Yes. So that one, they have something on him, and treason is what Shetima and Bala Mohammed and Buhari, this is what they committed, because you allowed the terrorists to come into the country and they are massacring your people. So that is classic definition of the word treason. So, how do you go, my brother?
Therefore, and that citizens have a role to play. His first port of call should be the Nigerian government to say, this is what I know. So these are dimensions to it. But, in this age of, vain publicity, anybody can just go and grant interview to foreign journalists, parachute journalists, and say, I was the one that brought him. In fact, they should seize his laptop and investigate what is inside.
You see,
that was a report by Ruth McLean and with support from...
You see the meanness in him, eh? They should seize his laptop. An innocent man who is trying to earn a living. How can you tell me, Ruben Abati, that a screwdriver or whatever it is that he sells in our nature will be? How does that even make sense that he will be corresponding with New York Times?
New York Times of all people. New York Times of all people. And they will take the information without investigating it.
It doesn't even. This is just like Rufai said. It's some kind of a hit job, because it doesn't make sense. Not even for one bit. Come on now. And Ruben Abati is seizing the opportunity to stress they should seize his laptop. This is crazy. You see, Rufai didn't go.
Even sure if such a man exists.
Oh, exactly. Okay.
Nobody's sure, because this Tinubu government can create any human being they want to create.
Of course. So these are just distraction. Maybe there's really nothing like that. Again, maybe part of that million they are spending to lobby people to engage in and of course, but Ruben Abati himself was also the one encouraging it, that they should go and engage in lobbyist group to change the narrative. He said that is just him talking, not me.
From Taiwo, Aina, please, very, very briefly.
Can I just say, Dr. Abati, I think we're putting a lot of emphasis on the man. How about the publication that actually took his story and gave it credence?
The flew agenda to the south.
Yes, exactly.
This woman is always somehow sensible each time she speaks.
Yeah, so to an extent, he's sensible.
To an extent, she's always.
He tell Ruben Abati, you are putting too much emphasis on the wrong place.
Yes. Which is what he was actually doing. Now trying to channel all the attention on that man with the laptop. Go and arrest him. Go and do his work. Then you forget about the people that call themselves a qualified media house. New York Times of all people.
Yeah, multi-million media house.
You can imagine.
Engage in rubbish.
You get such information, you do not verify it, nothing. And who is even sure if such a man exists? That is the most important thing.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what Tinubu that went and hired a pastor. Pastor.
Okay.
Who is even sure that is somebody of such, that is somebody or that, a screwdriver, Igbo man who is selling.
Mazichus, you said yesterday when we were talking, you said that I asked if Tinubu has resurfaced. You say yes, okay, but he hasn't even addressed the country. But such a misplaced priority. So since the year, with all that has happened, if he is their president, why has he not addressed the nation about everything that happened, including the attack in Sokoto, that bombing in Sokoto, including so many other things that have been happening for the year. I think today is 20, I don't know. And they now sneak him in and they say he's back. I don't know. I didn't see anything. But will the normal thing not be to him address the nation and say this and this and that? Blah, blah. Nothing like that. Nothing. Maybe it's not even back. They will tell you that he's back. Maybe they will show you a photo during Buhari. Not be photo everywhere. Photo. They show during the COVID, the pandemic. They washing hand, picture, everything picture. My brother, how dare go to Nigeria?
That's amazing, because anyone can make a claim, but the role of a journalist, so the role of a media house, is to investigate that claim and ensure that it's verifiable. And so for them to take that story from this, young man, it means that they've done their own background check, or they're just amplifying a story that has far-reaching consequences without doing due diligence. And unfortunately, that speaks very badly.
Well, let's hope this is not another Janet Cook story. What? You know the story of Janet Cook. Yes. So, are you saying, are we dealing with a Janet Cook situation?
Yes. Let's
That's all I can say.
Yeah,
I don't want to throw down New York Times.
That's madness. When you see the kind of things they report in their thing and the way there's one that got me angry. The one that annoyed me most was the one I saw in VOP. I'm going to play the VOP. That one, they spoke at last. They channeled their energy on attacking Master Simon Ekpa and Biafra. And
I think I saw it yesterday too. But
Igbo people, I was so angry. I couldn't even be able to. Let's go to that one. Let's go to that one.
All right.
Joe Kedi, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Let me start with you, since you're still working on Barrister Joe's mic. Did you hear what Rep. Riley Moore said? I played the insert. Did you pay attention?
Yes,
to
I
it?
paid attention.
Okay, did you listen to the report by The Cable citing the New York Times about a man who is the publisher of Inter-Society? Well, the way they framed it was a petty screwdriver trader, right, in Onisha, that he was one that the data he had or the research he had is basically him personally. It was his research that the US used, and that the whole phrase of Christian genocide emanated. How do you see this? Coming just a few days that we heard about the $9 million lobbying, whatever, by the Nigerian government using a particular legal firm based in one of the northern states.
When you are wrapping up your commentary, I love what you said. You say that the lobbyist or the money they gave is working, or there's a way you put it, which means that if we go by the way they are portraying the whole thing, or the way they are painting the scenario, that means it's like they are the Nigerian government, or people that are working for them are really doing their job with the American state, in the sense that what we are hearing and the way they are painting the whole scenario or the evidence means that somebody from somewhere that may not have that requires data analysis or evidence is the one pushing it. But the question is that if this man from Onitsha, a petty trader, is he the one that provided the information that helped the American government to give the
That's what the report is saying now, that it was his, again, for them to have seen this and his name, they even put his picture there. So I think they want to be very particular, so it doesn't seem as if you're proscribing an entire group to be the reason for whatever. But the big question is, the report is out now, and they're trying to make it seem as if the Christian genocide is not a Christian genocide.
That's what the Nigerian government have been doing.
And that based on the data provided by this man, whom according to them did not go through the verifiable measures, he wasn't at the scene. He compiled several reports dating back to 2009, mostly from Google, and any location that an attack is carried out, he's able to determine who are the religious group dominant in that region, and then that's how he did his breakdown and highlight. Do you want to tell me that the US themselves did not carry out any investigation at all?
It can be. It can't be for me as an individual. It cannot be. But you know that Nigerian government have been trying to suppress this genocide by telling us or telling the world it is not like that and this and that. And for Americans to come, that means they must have their own independent investigation before such strike. But for us to be seeing this, I've said it before that all these world powers, America inclusive, always they can't spend their money in vain. Whatever they are doing is business, and we should know this.
Barrister Joe Nwokedi, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, it's my pleasure.
Yes, happy Sunday. Please come closer to the mic.
Okay.
So, Barrister Joe, is it surprising to hear? Because I remember that when this information just broke out, when Trump, was able to start highlighting interest in Nigeria concerning the Christian genocide, the first thing Daniel Bwala said when he went to visit several media outlets, he said it was IPOB. That was the first thing he said, that it was IPOB that was circulating that information. And now, eventually, after, what happened 2 days ago, where we heard that the Nigerian government was lobbying to supposedly give an accurate information of the security situation in this country so they don't go with the myopic one, we're hearing about this report. I've tried to check most news outlets. For now, as of today, I haven't seen it, but only the cable has published it. How would you react to this?
For me, that's just like trying to shift attention or divert attention.
Exactly.
So it is not something that anybody should give serious attachment to.
Yeah.
America cannot work on a single information, report or data. You forget that they have their CIA, their intels, their people here, and so many other means of galvanizing information and news for them to be appropriately and precisely informed before taking action. Well, some people reside in US, some people reside in UK, some people stay. I mean, priests are there, even the Choko and so many priests. I mean, these things are things that we see the videos, we see communities coming out to cry, we see mass burials.
Okay.
We see, I don't even know why somebody will raise this as an issue. These people, Bwala and the rest of them that they hired.
Just on the 17th, we saw an entire family killed.
So,
just like that. A woman and her 6 children.
Sometimes they take Nigerians as people that are dollars, that are stupid people, that they can come up with one epileptic kind of analysis, and Nigerians will just absorb those things and then fly with them. Are we fools?
Yeah.
I served in Plateau. I know what happened in Plateau. I know villages in Plateau that were raided. And we saw villages that were raided, and then the names were changed from the original ancestral names to Islamic names.
Do you think
we saw people coming up to carry out these activities, and they shout. They shout.
The truth of the matter is that, I think they truly believe that Nigerians are stupid. And maybe they are. Seriously, they are.
The truth. They are stupid. If they are not, they will not be happy. What is happening today will not be happening.
Well, it won't be happening at all. The things that happens in Nigeria, not even a quarter of it happens in any other place. Everything will be turned upside down. But in Nigeria, there is no level they will not go. The fact that Tinubu went and hired bishops who are not just fake bishops, right? That alone, in a normal society, he will be thrown out. Everything will be crushed. I'm telling you the truth.
If you where they come and somebody will come and tell you that snakes swallowed money.
And
the people go with it.
We have seen far lesser issues, crushed somebody's political ambition, crushed their presidential ambition. Governor, name it, far lesser issues. But in Nigeria, you forget it. Anything goes. You can even chop off somebody's head and oh my God, God forbid,
and they vote for you.
God forbid bad thing. Odiegu, brother. Yeah. Even this man, this very man, another madman. Oh.
That's why now him make me put this video. He's an idiot. This man. These are a bunch of idiots. You can see their idiocy today now. That's why I brought the video. These people are all of them. These are idiots. All of them.
Yeah.
This is when they talk and I say Nigerians are fool. Him fool. He's
one. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
And that is why that country will never go forward.
Never.
Because of people like this.
Never.
They give them platform on national TV. They come there, they talk rubbish, they confuse those they will confuse, and you think they have common sense. Nothing in their head. Let's keep on watching. You will see their idiocy. Everybody will see it today.
They don't hide it. So the young man in Onisha might have provided his own data to support whatever Americans were so reliant. And these are things America will verify, will review, will scrutinize.
And if you recall during the gathering,
when accepting that,
when the US was investigating, they held a Congress where they needed to listen to the Nigerian government. We saw live evidence of persons. Exactly.
But the problem we have in Nigeria is that whatever that happens in Nigeria, an Igbo man must bear the brunt. They will still find a way to go round and go round and go round and go round and find a way to hang it on an Igbo man.
Oh,
it's a problem that we
this cannot be accepted
have to deal with.
An Igbo
when
person.
When there was NSAS in Lagos, 2 Igbo people set ablaze 200 buses. Imagine that miraculous kind of thing. 200 buses were set on fire by only 2 Igbo people.
That was a claim.
That was a claim. We knew what happened during NSAS, but at the end of it was only 2 Igbo boys that set ablaze 200 BRTs. Just imagine. The one that happened in Abuja during time of Wike, the robbery took over in Abuja. They paraded somebody that was paraded already in Lagos as an Igbo man responsible for that robbery. Before we now began to see people that were responsible for robbery in Abuja, in as much as Nigerians will still find a way to shift their problems to an Igbo man, they will not find solutions to their problems. Nigeria will keep on going down. Be open-minded, be transparent in analyzing whatever the problem you have as a country, and deal with it. Stop finding a way to shift blames. We are living with genocide in Nigeria. We are aware of that. I served in Plateau. I can speak some of their languages. I know my boys have been killed. I know those that helped me during my NYC. I won State Honors Award there. I know so many other local governments. I was into awareness and the orientation.
And you want to continue to live on it, to live with it, right?
Message of anti-corruption. So I 17 local governments.
Oh my God.
Place.
So insanity.
That people.
He's only waiting for his own opportunity to steal.
To see, bam.
Biafra might be pursuing either local government chairman or anything, waiting for an opportunity for him to enter into that their evil cabal and steal. That is what he's waiting for, nothing else.
Bazi, that is exactly you nailed it. You nailed it. Just like P2B, name it. They know that there is this Igbo situation in Nigeria, Biafra as a whole, that is not going to change. And they do it because he had just confessed it. They always find a way to hang it on in the Igbo. He had just said it, but yet he wants to remain in it because so that when the opportunity will come for him to chop, like the Omar Hidem of this world, the Soludos and the rest of them, and P2B, all of them, so that is again, we said it that it's all about personal interest. They know that Nigeria is unworkable, and they know that there's no unity, no oneness, and there's never going to be, never. But still, they want to remain in it so that one way or the other, it will get to their table where they will eat and send their children overseas and steal money when they are sick. They go abroad for. This is the problem. How do you go?
We begin to say somebody said America is not like a country that will begin to rely on unverified data. They can't make. Is it the first time America is going to war outside America, outside the American soil? They have their intel. They have people around. They have people on ground. They pay people for information in Nigeria. They have people in high places that give them the information they want.
But
just to divert attention.
Okay, so the question, because I'm wondering, Trump has done what he did. He has said that if the Nigerian government is not precise and decisive in handling this from their body language, there would be another airstrike. Yes. But we've seen the movement of the Nigerian security. I mean, you've seen the Minister of Defense granting interviews and saying that he has told his guys, if you know that this is who they are, do your shooting, shoot at sight. There is no waiting to investigate. You do what you need to do. We've seen how
America saying America worked on unverified data, and the data that is not that doesn't. I mean, do you know what that means?
Does it mean that there is a political agenda to this? Because the US has a way of going through their own training, finding out their own information, going through their route. Yes, exactly.
This kind of embarrassing information should be dealt with. It's indicting US as a country. with the level of their technology and every satellite and everything they have.
Yeah, but I want to ask something. Since the saga of lobbying American president or whatever, have you ever had the American government debunk such an information
About what?
about lobbying? About
Exactly.
against trying to cover it that the Nigerian government has been lobbying to make sure.
No, the lobbying is normal.
No, but even if it's normal, because I know it's normal, but it depends the angle. It depends the angle, not this open day light issue that everybody
they do
knows.
it because according to what we heard that the Biafran
lobby is not secret. Lobby is open. It's done openly. People lobby anytime, any day, anywhere.
Yeah.
Lobby is not a secret. It's not something you do secret.
Yeah.
group has also been lobbying.
As per lobbying, most of this news, like he says, supposed to be verified.
Yes.
It's supposed to be verified, and most of when they carry out some of these things, and we know that Nigerian government, particularly this APC government, has been.
But you know that Simon Ekpa made all these statements on social media.
Where
they were contributing.
Now watch out. Just now you will see their colors.
Yeah.
Simon Ekpa have now been mentioned as the one now who have led the lobbying of Biafra.
Yeah.
Presently, that spent money that everybody saw. Now listen to their real color. These idiots, this bunch of clowns, this clown that doesn't even know that lobby is something you can do. It's legal. You can lobby anytime, any day, anywhere. There is nothing illegal about lobbying. Now listen to their true color.
And saying that this was part of what they were trying to do, to give all the verifiable information to the American government when he was in Finland, that the Southeast or Biafra needed to have his own country, to find its own way. So they've been pushing this.
To push is one thing, and for American government to accept it and work with it.
And also,
another thing.
And also for you to know, because there was an investigation I did, I found out that most of these things they would tell you they have gone to UN.
You see the idiot.
Yeah.
You see this blind man. When it comes to the issue of Biafra and Mazam, he said that is the investigation that he did.
Lie.
Now he claiming to be the one that he has investigated, and he find out that the Biafrans were not doing anything. Mazam was not doing anything. Look at an idiot. Look at the blind idiot that doesn't know his left and right. Doesn't even know that lobbying is something you can do in the open.
Yeah.
Somebody who doesn't know that you can lobby openly is the one now telling you that he has investigated the Biafran lobby, that it is a lie.
Yeah.
You see these idiots, when they come to their own people, they have muscle. They now know how to talk.
Mm-hmm.
I was so annoyed yesterday. Let's just listen to this.
He has said that if the Nigerian government is not precise and decisive in handling this from their body language, there would be another airstrike. Yes. But we've seen the movement of the Nigerian security. I mean, you've seen the Minister of Defense granting interviews and saying that he has told his guys, if you know that this is who they are, do your shooting, shoot at the site. There is no waiting to investigate. You do what you need to do. We've seen how
America saying America worked on unverified data, and the data that is not that doesn't. I mean, do you know what that means?
Does it mean that there is a political agenda to this? Because the US has a way of going through their own training, finding out their own information, going through their route. Yes, exactly.
This kind of embarrassing information should be dealt with. It's indicting US as a country with the level of their technology and every satellite and everything they have.
Yeah, but I want to ask something. Since the saga of lobbying American president or whatever, have you ever had the American government debunk such an information?
About what?
About lobbying, about against trying to cover it that the Nigerian government has been lobbying to make sure.
Lobbying is normal.
No, but even if it's normal, because I know it's normal, but it depends the angle, not this open day light issue that everybody
they do it because according to what we heard that the Biafran group has also been lobbying.
As per lobbying, most of this news, like he says, supposed to be verified.
Yes.
It's supposed to be verified, and most of when they carry out some of these things, and we know that Nigerian government, particularly this APC government, has been even.
But you know that Simon Ekpa made all these statements on social media,
where
they were contributing and saying that this was part of what they were trying to do, to give all the verifiable information to the American government when he was in Finland, that the South is, or Biafra needed to have his own country, to find its own way. So they've been pushing this.
To push is one thing, and for American government to accept it and work with it.
And also,
another thing.
And also for you to know, because there was an investigation.
That response was somehow understandable. To push is one thing. To accept is another thing.
Yeah.
So for this idiot to deny the pushing completely, that we are not pushing, is something I don't understand. Claiming he has verified, simply because he has to do with an Igbo man, his own fellow Igbo people.
Yeah.
Because he has to do with his own freedom, he suddenly become an investigator.
Yeah.
Oh, this God have mercy. God have mercy.
Investigation I did, I found out that most of these things they would tell you they have gone to UN.
They didn't go anywhere.
They didn't go anywhere. Yes, I've said this in time without number, telling our Igbo people these things are propaganda.
So you're saying that these people were taking advantage of them?
Yes, I have.
You see this idiot. This is where you know the array color. This is where you know that these are the one Nigerians when you see them. You see the picture they are painting. That everything we talk, say we'll go to UN, we'll go to this, is a lie. That means everything Mazin Nandekan have been saying about going to the UN, about appearing in so many places, all those things that Mazin Nandekan is saying, giving information to Amnesty International, to the UN, to the US, that we saw on video. This was not hearsay, on video. I have placed so many of the videos on platform. We still have the videos online.
That's just. Matthews.
Go on, my brother.
Yeah, I mistakenly touched something, because I was busy with the job, but it's okay. Yeah, you see, because I saw this yesterday, and I kind of went around. I mean, I thought through it, and I feel like maybe sometimes somebody can say something with a different understanding or trying to push a different narrative, because how can you say that is mere propaganda, that you investigated, that that is crazy. Everybody know, why was Nigeria, why were they all shouting and crying that they were being affected by what Simon Ekpa was doing? What are they talking about?
Chief of Army Staff was on the television every day. Chief of Army Staff became a media warrior. If you began to tell them, why do you allow Mazin to take the media space?
So what about Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, whom time did not permit to go deeper than he would have liked? Because trust me, if what happened in Kenya did not happen, Nnamdi Kanu, I can almost certainly guarantee you that he will be standing shoulder to shoulder with Trump. It may be during the inauguration, because Trump would have, that link would have been, he would have so pushed it, he would have so moved the envelope that Trump will see him one-on-one. I'm telling you the truth. Because Nnamdi Kanu was pressing every button there is to press to make it, oh my goodness, I'm telling you. So even when it happened, what happened, the PM was equally pressing. Even
when the Trump campaign group, when they were campaigning, sent this man.
They acknowledge it, and they acknowledge it.
They acknowledge it. He spoke on video. The video is still here now.
They acknowledge that he probably was either the first or second of any head of state to endorse Donald Trump. So, and the Trump we know, trust me. Anyway, again, it happened the way it happened, but Ulai Mebranya, something else. But all these people, when they talk rubbish here for studio, their eyes go clear. One day, their eyes go.
You will never know them until when they open their mouth.
Exactly.
You will see him somewhere else now. He will talk about Mazin Nandekan, we should free our brother. Free Mazin Nandekan, what did he do? But look at how he's destroying the job the Mazin Nandekan is doing.
Yeah.
Deep down in them, they don't want him to be out. Deep down inside these are the one Nigerianists.
100%. 100%. Well, you know, for me, from day one, I've been saying it that these guys, they know what they are doing, including all of them that goes to say they don't want him out. Because what they want is for him to give up. That is it. That is just what it's all about. Because for them, is this chop and chop Nigeria system that delights them. It really, really delights them. Chop and chop. Anybody enters, you get opportunity, you go chop, they go.
Once you enter, you eat as much as you can.
Yeah, you don't care about the ordinary people. Build a society where everybody will have something. That's not to say that everybody is going to be equal, because fingers are not equal. But at least build a system whereby people should be able to have a share, just partake in it. But no, they don't want that. They all want a situation whereby there will be a disparity, continue to be a disparity between them and the poor, and they have and they have not. And you can't even, except you have somebody or your child, you groom your children to take over and continue from where you left off. There will not be Umahinite, all of them they do now. And so many other ones, they train their children, they send them abroad, go to school, they come back, they put them into politics, and they continue. The cycle just continue. Oh, Diego.
I myself, I did an investigation both in US, I found out that they didn't
see an idiot. He's able to US. Somebody who doesn't know that lobby is done in the open.
And then they do investigation for US.
Investigation for US.
Laughable.
Anything.
So you mean all the contributions and dollars and euros that were made online?
These things are scam. I'm telling you.
Saying that someone.
You see where they are landing. They just want to discredit anything that has to do with the restoration of Biafra.
Yeah.
They want to discredit it and call it scam. All they are doing, everybody is doing is just a scam.
Yeah. If it's a scam, bro, how is it that the likes of Congressman Chris Smith and the rest of them, they know about what is going on? You think they don't know? They know. You think they would not just sit down in the Congress and know what is happening to us, because people.
And this idiot forgot that the present chief of staff of Trump.
Exactly. That woman. Okay. You see what I mean? Yeah, because it's a known fact that the woman had this lobby group that was working for Nnamdi Kanu.
Was consulted at the point in time by Biafra.
And they say do investigation for America. Can you imagine? Pure lie. Yeah.
These people. You see, that's why we say Nigerian people. Anybody can just come and say anything and get away with it.
Yeah.
They accept anything. You just come, you open camera, you talk. People take it, they accept it.
Yeah.
All this their media house. Once they bring you, put camera, put microphone, you just say anything you like and they endorse it.
Ekpa scammed his followers.
Yes. Authoritatively, I did personal investigation. I found out that they didn't submit anything to massage the people, and people will be carried away with what they are doing.
Barrister Jure, seriously? All that money was not used for what they promised was going to be used for. We saw an entire conference of what
is the legitimacy of what they are doing? What is if actually have
this idiot don't come in own. Listen to this one. These are people that claim to be learned. Listen to his own argument. Mad people.
Taking time to read how a country can be given independence. If you're taking time to read that, it will open your eyes. International convention will open your eyes to know that these guys were like scamming people. You see, before
how is a country formed? Look at this idiot. He's asking, have we taken the time to look? Simon Ekpa did a program, complete full program on how a country formed. I have played it here over and over again. All this is, you can search it online. You can see it, how countries are formed. I don't know why they just believe that people who are talking about Biafra are dullards. They don't know.
He's an idiot.
I can't just understand.
He thinks that he has monopoly of knowledge. That is what he thinks. It's rubbish. Countries are formed in different forms and different ways, because every country, every situation is unique. The way Sudan go fight and get their own is not necessarily the way we go fight and get our own, because again, the condition, the prevailing circumstances are different. So I know I listened to this yesterday, and I was like, this guy is crazy, absolutely crazy. Oh, Diego.
You talk of giving Biafra independence. You have to look at the number of population of Biafrans that willingly submitted to that agitation.
Okay.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Look at that.
This is something that even somebody who is not a Biafra will not throw this argument, because you know that it's a failed argument.
Yeah.
Somebody who is not a Biafran cannot boldly throw this kind of argument.
Oh my God. You see, didn't they know about the because again, this is the thing. Yeah, this is the thing, right?
And you see how evil they are. Do you now see that this very thing now is not the topic? They have driven away from the main topic of the program.
Yeah.
And they have now channeled their energy on attacking the structure of Biafra and the tradition of Biafra. That is the evil we see every day. From Igbo people, Igbo man, these people are Igbo.
Yeah.
The discussion was on the wrong information and the damaging information, the damaging information, the thing that the Nigerian government is doing in London, the bribe they are giving to change the discussion.
Yeah, now they shifted to Biafra to destroy it. Because
every one of them now is full attack.
Because Rufai VOP, they pay their money through the British government that financed this VOP. This is all what is going on there. We know this, and he's making a lame argument that does not hold water anywhere. How countries are formed. It's rubbish. In the past, I'm sure we've dealt on this issue in the past, because even me myself, I know that usually they will be making references to situation whereby the political leaders, the political elite or whatever should be at the forefront. But you can't always have it like that. You just cannot. That's why I always use the word.
Nigeria and Biafra, you can never have it like that.
Yeah, that's why I always use the word unique, because we know how it all came about, And it's not overnight thing. It's been on the works for many, many decades that they were able to get this guy, so that when you talk about it, they say, go to your leaders, go to your political leaders. The political leaders, they were like him, all these criminals who are merchandise looking for an opportunity to make money, the hope who's on the mouth of this world. So it's crazy, absolutely crazy. Nnamdi Kanu is one of the most intelligent human beings you ever imagine. I'm telling you the truth. He knows all these things. We know these things. So he's trying to make that stupid criminal argument that is the politicians who should be doing this. I watched it yesterday, bro. I was just laughing at his stupidity. How do you go, my brother?
No, sir. Let me before you continue. You will continue. I will
Tony,
continue, please.
Let
me give him info. He will continue. You know that the people that we gave a sovereign power, that's Ojukwu, was able to pronounce that, and the world listened to him. We have governors, we have rep members. That are the people that are supposed to start this agitation by calling.
Look at the animal. Look at the animal here. This guy is nothing but an empty tin.
Yeah.
Empty vessel. He doesn't know A from B. The way he's blind in his eyes, wearing glasses, that is why the way he's blind in the brain.
Yeah. Joey Bokwe, their type. He said, now the governors. Which governor?
For you.
Governor, when some of them not be when get Fulani blood safe, then put there, groomed and planted. Now then go come, they kill their people, they don't even care.
I can't understand this people. I can't just understand this.
I'm coming there because for you to do that, you must make sure that there is this level of dissatisfaction of that section of people from the present country they belong to.
Look at that.
My brother, when I was hearing this idiot yesterday, I can't believe myself.
The guy now is
the same man who is here, he is here complaining about the treatment of the Igbos.
Okay.
The same man who is here confessing that when he was living in the north, confessing the atrocities against the Igbos, the Christians, all of a sudden now he say you still need to come and prove to people how the dissatisfaction of
yeah. A country where everybody, including Shora and the rest of them, shouting about Igbophobia in the country. A country,
let's say even non-Igbos are talking about it.
Yeah, a country where they say there is an unwritten rule that Igbo cannot be president. And this is what this annual fear, they talk, say there must be high level of dissatisfaction. How much more dissatisfaction do you need?
My brother, I can't understand.
Until they kill you.
Our own referendum. Okay, let them conduct a referendum and ask the people if they still want to be in this zoological republic.
Exactly.
Is that not what we're asking? That is what Master Academy is asking.
You will not hear them say it because they are mischievous and evil. He will not say it. They call him barrister. He will not say it. But you remember that there's one they call Anosike. I know nobody know where he did again. I know they say him for a long time. When they asked him about it,
that idiot.
Yeah, he said that they asked him one day on this their VOP British company that referendum. He said that state will win. In other words, you know, when you have this kind of referendum, you will stay and leave, right? Yeah. So he lied. He completely lied. If you remember that day.
I remember. Now, we played it here
now. So this one will not even. This one they call him Bar, you know, but he will not even go there. You know, but he's just saying that these people are just it's incredible what they are. No. Word cannot describe them. How do you?
God have this.
You must establish a fact that they have been constitutionally deprived of what belongs to them.
Okay.
Look at this man.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this man. Everything he's saying here are very, very open that you can see with on day-to-day life in Nigeria.
So
in the system of appointment in Nigeria, they remove you completely.
Mm-hmm.
In allocation, they remove you completely.
Mm-hmm.
They even attacked your education system recently. They attacked your education system and tell you that there are glitches when your children wrote for exam.
What about it?
Wrote the exam, they told us that there are glitches and they decided to cancel all the results from the southeast.
What about infrastructural development? They deprived us of the primary things that each region need, like seaport and international airport. They deprive us of this, and this idiot want them to come and tell him that we are determined. He want Nigerian system to come and tell Ndibo that they are determined to subjugate them. That they are determined to stifle them, stop them from, before he will now know that there is you know what I mean? He's crazy. He's a crazy guy. If you want travel, if you're there for East, if you want to go London, America, whatever, if you want to go out of the country, it has to travel all the way from East, to either Abuja or to Lagos. Yeah. If you want to import something, so those things don't mean nothing to him. It's not enough the deprivation. It's not, It's not enough suppression of the people. For him, it's not enough. So this tell you quite clearly that he's one of those criminal looking for hoping and opportunity will come for him to eat his own. That is what it's all about.
They are just waiting for that opportunity.
Not appointments, kitchen cabinet appointment, which are the whims and caprices of the president. You can choose anybody, hire and fire. But they must deprive the people of the Southeast their own slot as ministers, whether states or states.
You see this idiot. Even in this Tinubu government, I have seen it in their program where somebody was saying that the Southeast are entitled to have about, is it 3 ministers or 4 ministers, key ministers? But they gave them only 1.
Okay.
They gave them only 1, and the rest were just substantial ministers.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing in the time of Muhammadu Buhari. How
exactly.
many ministers did Muhammadu Buhari choose from the Southeast?
Mm-hmm.
And these idiots that call themselves lawyers and what, we still come on national TV and make internet never forget.
It's not enough for him. It's not enough marginalization.
It's not enough.
It's not enough for him before he will stand up for the right thing to be done. Yeah, like you said, internet never forget. And we've seen him now. We know whom he is. A day of reckoning will come for everybody. Let people continue to run their mouth however they want it. I believe undoubtedly that a day of reckoning will come. That's for sure.
Every one of them is lining up for their state. That is why Soludo will come and tell you that we are the one marginalizing ourselves. Nobody's marginalizing us.
Yeah.
Soludo, we say we are the one marginalizing ourselves. What is the name? Umahi will say we don't have any problem. That the government is at peace with us. We are the one marginalizing ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And an idiot like this will also come on the national TV, only waiting for. Imagine what this man can do now if you make him a lawmaker.
Yeah.
Imagine what he will do.
Yeah, because Umahi is preparing his own son to take over politically. So you can clearly see that it's all born out of selfishness. Because if we have Biafra, it will be a fair playing ground. It doesn't have to be the son of Umahi or the son of this. People will compete. They will contest. And the
you don't have to pay 30 million to buy form for local government chairman in Biafra.
Yeah.
You don't need to pay such a huge amount. What to serve the people? You need to still pay a huge amount of money to serve. Yeah. That only shows you that they are not going there to serve. They are going there to rule you.
Yeah.
Local government is paying 30 million. State governor will be paying billions.
Yeah.
And for you to take a presidential form, that one are trillions. And tell me, what is the salary of these people? Like this local government chairman now, that is paying 30 million. What is going to be his salary?
Uh-huh.
How did he intend to recover that 30 million? Plus the campaign and other things he's going to do. How is he going to recover that money? These people, sometimes I just, when I listen to people like this who claim to be Igbos, that is why Mazen Nandekano, if Mazen Nandekano listen to this, Mazen Nandekano will tell you that he's not an Igbo person, he's a Biafra. He's not Igbo. Don't attach that name to him.
Yeah.
Some of us are so evil and daft.
Yeah.
It's minister for state or minister for whatever. They have to deprive them of that. They have to deprive them of their slots for ambassadors. They have to deprive them of certain constitutional provisions. The right to like.
Ask this idiot, go and check how many of your Igbo people are ambassador. Ambassador appointment that he made recently. How many of your Igbo people are there?
Okay.
How many are there?
Exist in other parts of Nigeria. The right to own a house, build a house, and live there. The house to get employed in federal government parastatals. There will be like a clear-cut agenda that no Igbo man will be employed in any federal government parastatal. These are the things that you have to like prove, and many of them. The right to like exclude Nigerians entirely from federal security apparatus. I mean Igbos, entirely from security apparatus. Then the governors will also not be interested in contesting the election under this constitution of Nigeria or this name called Nigeria.
Only
no Igbo man will go to House of Reps. No Igbo man will go to Senate. No Igbo man will pick up any ministerial appointment in Nigeria. And no Igbo man will be like in the rank of commissioner of police or lieutenant general or whatever. In the army. These are the things that you must prove to show that your people are ready to leave that country. They must show it. They must resign from their ministerial, their appointments within that country. That they don't want to be part of.
I always say that.
Did you hear this, man?
Yeah, I always say that the problem is that these guys, criminals like this guy, they don't get a pushback, direct pushback, like in the studio, somebody who can challenge them. They spew all sorts of rubbish. So what he's trying to say in effect is that before we will cry and ask for freedom is when they deprive us of everything. We will not have minister. We will not have governor. We will not even get allocation. And Jesus Christ, is that? Oh my goodness, it's crazy. This is crazy. Forgetting that in that same Nigeria, we have a video evidence of Kunle, the Yoruba man, and the vice president ganging up on how they are going to decimate and completely. You know, these things are there. So what is he waiting for? Forgetting that the Igbos, their houses and businesses, we see it get destroyed deliberately. So it's not enough for him until they kill all of us. They kill every Igbo person. Then that Onyabo no. Hi God Almighty. Is here.
I can't understand.
Yeah. If you look at are Igbos actually dissatisfied with from Nigeria? When the Biafran thing was going on, and woman was many of them were IGs of police. Some of them were former IG of police. Some of them were like chief of naval staff. Is it naval staff from Enugu State? He was there, and people are still building houses in Lagos. People are building houses in Abuja. They own their markets in many places. Nobody has gone there to push them out. They are in the parliament. There are senators there. Ojokal was chief whip of the Senate. Some of them in House of Reps. The deputy speaker of House of Reps.
Why Ojokal cry then? Why they cry?
Right.
For that Senate.
Ministers, they give them all their slots as ministers. You have to prove all these things before you now say, okay, the world will now listen to you. But when you don't have all these things, and then the little one you are trying to do, which is sit at home, you are forcing it. I mean, like I was saying, Americans actually have intels in Nigeria.
You are not lying.
He said they are forcing sit at home, which is lie.
You see these people that sit at home is being forced.
Yeah.
And the most painful thing, remember where they started this program? This is not the topic of the day.
Yeah.
This is not their topic. This is not why they came here. This is not the program that brought them into this studio.
Now they've shifted to the one that will please their master.
The one that will please their master, that will make them comfortable.
Of course. Yeah. What do you?
Just imagine.
America is interested in information more than any country in the world. They spend millions of money. They buy up people, train up people, and put them inside offices for them to give them information of any country they want.
And call and
any
verify.
Country of the world. That's why they are police watchdog of the world. They spend money doing that. They don't rely on what you tell them. They have their own information network. In this
Max, they here, bro. I think you know.
Yeah, I see Bro Max. Bro Max, you're welcome.
Just in case, now I can remind you.
Yeah, Bro Max, are you there?
Yes, sir. I am here. Good morning. Good morning, Master Chicks. Good morning. Namoche Christian. Ndewo Namoche. Ndo kesi anya na anwebe nno. Okpere isi lala tokporo dị ala.
Ntụgharị still kwa, ntụgharị kwa.
Thank you so much. Good morning. Good morning to all the great Biafrans, United States of Biafra, Mazen Nambekano, Simon Ekpa, that has been overthrown by the fallback people. May God forgive them. May God forgive them. It's quite that is what we see. That is what we are seeing today happening to us. Or some of the things that we hear it happening to other people. Other people are complaining about it. That is exactly what we are experiencing in our own household. The household of freedom fighters. That is we are experiencing just overthrow. We asking ijiji nọ n'akụkụ ite mmanya afọ ha ya otu a ọ banyekwana n'ime ite mmanya gịnị ihe ọ ga-eme afọ ya agbawanye ya anyị ka nọ na periphery na-achọ ka a ga-esi wee internationally recognize state of the nation called Biafra, the sovereignty of that nation. Let the world proclaim, let the occupants, illegal occupants of the Biafra land move away. Then you are doing this. What of you when we get to the promised land? What are you going to do? Anyway, the people that are going to pioneer the affairs of Biafra will be very, very tough in their decisions, and they will lock up every loophole that is going to give room for people like this to commit such atrocity that they are already learning on how to do it now. Before mother for a long time, before anybody carries out his or her evil deed, that person must have thought over it in his heart for so many years or days or weeks before it is carried out. Mazi Chooks, you see, I heard something the other day that the $9 million that Nigeria, the zoo, has paid to a New York-based lobbying company is working. Their own part of gain is to go and tell through the New York Times that a screwdriver seller. Why didn't they mention a mason or a carpenter? A screwdriver seller in Anambra, an Igbo man. They mentioned his name, Emeka. Is the person that instigated Trump to carry out strike on Sokoto on the 25th December 2025. You see how they do their narratives? This is how they start. This is the narrative. This is the system. You remember the January 1966 coup? They called Igbo coup. The same thing the British did. This is exactly what these people are doing now. And we are the reason why, glory be to God, that we have opportunity and information platforms to debunk and rubbish all their nonsensical articles that they are putting out there in order to give a dog a bad name and find reason to kill it. This is exactly what they did. Igbo coup, Igbo coup, Igbo coup. Just imagine Nigerian military officers, aggrieved military officers, carried out a coup. Instead of you to address them as the young Nigerian military officers carried out a coup, they will tell you that it was the Igbo people that carried out the coup, and that thing had a very serious effect that led to the massacre of people who were not even ready to fight the war. They killed a lot of people in that counter coup simply because it was called coup. But today, tell me how God will not punish Nigeria. After that January 1966 coup, the subsequent coups, none of them has the clout. None of them has, the wisdom to, nomenclature the subsequent coups in line with the tribe and ethnicity of those that carried out those. And you tell me that God is on the side of Nigeria. God can never be on the side of that evil country. The same thing, the same narrative they are bringing on now. Igbo. Chukwueze miss penalty. They say Igbo man. They didn't say. And this guy, is it which tournament? World Cup. The one Ayegbeni Gani Gaka. See me, see you. See me, see goalpost. Where he kick them away in front of the keeper instead of him to just tap it in. That one, they didn't call Yoruba man. It was a Nigerian player. Nobody called Yoruba. Some of these idiotic and bigoted Yoruba people, they are the ones that are carrying this thing out now as we speak. And they are running away with it. And we must stop them from, going through that, path. We know what we want. We don't want to coexist with an evil entity called Nigeria. We have nothing in line or common with these people. The majority of their religion they practice, we don't know about it. We don't know about it. And that is not to say that you cannot practice your religion. For those of them that are financially induced convertees, I am saying it because they tried me while I was in Kaduna to come and join them. They tried me, promised me the plot in this Agwanrimi, I mean. They promised me plots. If I want to farm, then they can give me to farm while I'm still serving. I will go to Mecca. I will do this because you are exposed to the corridors, to the principal. We will help you. We'll do this. We'll do that. I say, over my dead body will I change to what? Instead of me to change, I remain like that. You are telling someone that knows a little more about the evil and some chapters and verses that, that makes you to kill me anytime, buy me anytime, to come and join it. My own religion did not tell me to buy anybody. He said, preach, and those that believe, baptize them in the name of the our Lord and the Holy Spirit. Simple. There is no atom of coercion. But your religion that you want me to join has a very serious coercive, intents in them. We must do everything that we can within our powers to make sure that we continue, and we will never relent in the personal disinformations, and make sure that any horrible or falsehood that they put out there for the consumption of the world is debunked. A screwdriver seller in Anambra was the same screwdriver. There is another screwdriver in Iraq that was giving Americans information and intelligent information on how to get Uday and Hussein when they were in their father's bunker, planning on how to attack before they sent bunker busting missiles in them. There was another screwdriver seller in Iraq. I don't know when people look. God will continue to force you people to make mistakes. Where you think that you are going to write or implicate the Biafran, the innocent people, God will make you make mistake, and horrific mistake for that matter. For this one that is talking here, what do you expect? What do you expect? I was in a precious platform last night when I was telling, she's afraid. She's from Undoki. She's afraid. When we were talking in her platform, widely viewed, that the only thing Nigeria, before Nigeria will get better, is disintegration. That's all. If you allow Nigeria to be one, these people are talking now. Trump should not divide Nigeria. That the unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct, and they want to use that now to tell them to stop, so that they will continue underground and begin to invade their secret jihad on our people, while the government is looking the other way. We will not agree. My people, I am here to beg you. No matter what happens, no matter the quarrel we have within, remember that there is only one thing that joins us together, and that thing is the language you speak, the food you eat, and Biafra. Remember that, my people. I will hold my breath here until I get another chance to speak. Forgive me.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bro Max. Thank you. I appreciate you for your contribution.
Also, at a point in Russia, they even banned Jehovah Witness for moving around from place to place. They use so many things to spy any country of the world.
But Barrister Jerome Woke.
So now, the point is that these people pushing for this, they know that Igbos have not gotten to that level. They're trying to force sit at home. They know the sit at home that people willingly submitted to, and the one that they were trying to impose people. When you're using gun and bullets and whatever to force people to sit at home, Americans are aware of that.
But they say those people are not the Igbos; they're people who were imported by the Nigerian
government.
No matter
however you call it, they know that if you give people their full freedom, they'll come out and do their business from Monday to Friday. They know people are not happy. People talk. People murmur. People talk in their groups and whatever. They know all these things. That's why I said that, look, like what my friend here rightly said, when it was time of Ojukwu, if you look at the delegation of people that Ojukwu sent, Michael Rapara them, Keum Badiwe them, this man, do you know if I can't be them?
These people are idiots. These people are a bunch of idiots. All these people are a bunch of idiots. All of them.
That people willingly submitted to. And the one that we are trying to impose people. When you're using gun and bullets and whatever to force people to sit at, the Americans are aware of that.
But they say those people are not the Igbos, they're people who were imported by the Nigerian
government. No matter
government.
however you call it, they know that if you give people their full freedom, they'll come out and do their business from Monday to Friday. They know people are not happy. People talk. People talk in their groups and whatever. They know all these things. That's why I said that. Look, like what my friend here rightly said. When it was time of Ojukwu, if you look at the delegation of people that Ojukwu sent, Michael Akpara them, K.O. Mbadiwe them, this man, do you know of Akanibiam them? You look at caliber of people that if you see their portfolio, if you see their profiles, professors, doctors, people that schooled abroad, people that held so many posts and whatever, former director of the CKG, and these are powerful people that the world will listen to. And by then, we severed every of our contact or whatever with Nigeria. Defined our territory at that time. And we have a reason to do that massively.
These people are a bunch of idiots.
I was slightly aware to attend to something. What is he talking about, Ojukwu? What did he say?
He's talking about the delegates that Ojukwu sent during his own time. That at that time, Ojukwu severed every connection with Nigeria, and he sent high level of delegates, professors, doctors, engineers, to go and speak. And then he has severed every relationship with Nigeria. Only then and then Ojukwu was able to make declaration. Look at this. These people. And
what happened? What did that lead us? I mean,
the declaration before he was able to declare Biafra. That's what is going on. Let me take it back again.
Do so many things to spy any country of the world.
But Barrister Jerome Woke.
So now the point is that these people pushing for this, they know that Igbos have not gotten to that level. They were trying to force sit at home. The sit at home, they know the sit at home that people willingly submitted to, and the one that they were trying to impose people. When you're using gun and bullets and whatever to force people to sit at, the Americans are aware of that.
But they say those people are not the Igbos, they're people who were imported by the Nigerian government.
No matter however you call it, they know that if you give people their full freedom, they'll come out and do their business from Monday to Friday. They know people are not happy. People talk. People talk in their groups and whatever. They know all these things. That's why I said that. Look, like what my friend here rightly said. When it was time of Ojukwu, if you look at the delegation of people that Ojukwu sent, Michael Akpara them, K.O. Mbadiwe them, this man, do you know of Akanibiam them? You look at caliber of people that if you see their portfolio, if you see their profiles, professors, doctors, people that schooled abroad, people that held so many posts and whatever, former director of the CKG, and these are powerful people that the world will listen to. And by then, we severed every of our contact or whatever with Nigeria. Defined our territory at that time. And we have a reason to do that. Massively, people were killed. Bodies were coming down in
from other regions.
In other regions. And Ojukwu.
You see these people, you see how idiotic these people are.
Rachel, the guy is not making any sense at all.
These are a bunch of idiots that I don't know where they are getting their own brain and sense from. Everything talking here is absolute rubbish. These are a bunch of clowns who don't even believe in themselves. They don't even believe in their own.
So what is it? He's not making any point. Why? Because then Biafrans were being slaughtered, right? Okay, so Ojukwu has to react. He has to act. He acted. Now, what was supposed to happen is that the UN or whatever it is would have stepped in and said, okay, this is not working, and the people want out. They want out of Nigeria. Give them either a referendum or just give them that independence. That's what it's supposed to be. Now, that did not happen because the British used their power and influence to squash it, right? And it's on their head. And it continue to, because that was a genocide. It continued to, they can hide it all they care, but it will remain. And history will eventually bring it up. Now, from that time till this day, has anything changed? The answer is no. It hasn't changed.
I don't understand. When this guy is talking, I was trying to hear what has changed.
Because
nothing.
Because after the war, we know what was pronounced. That was not met. They continue to marginalize. They continue to stifle, in every way possible. And they have this unwritten notion that there's a limit to where an Igbo can go in the country. We know that. Now,
the war continue economically, diplomatically, everywhere
possible. So, and the people now, the young people, just like Philip Effion told them, if you don't treat them right, they're gonna rise again. And so this whole thing continued, and the young people say we can't continue like this with no future in the country you forced us into, because it's a forced marriage. So what we are supposed to do is, okay, they say they want out. Everybody know. The IPOB, all Biafrans, they want out. Give them referendum. You refuse to give them referendum. And this idiot is, in other words, saying that until they begin to massacre us all over the place again, or until they stop us from having a representative from the National Assembly or senatorial positions or ministerial. How crazy is that? It sounds so, Jesus Christ. Onyabu no Onyara.
And when we are talking about killing, you see why I say these people are evil. This killing he's talking about, the amount of people that we are losing during this time is even greater than what he's talking about. The only difference that time was that they were killing them in the north and they put them in a truck and send them down to our side. But this time they are killing us in our own home.
Yeah, but no.
They come in the name of one Nigeria, and they are committing that same genocide even as we speak. Something that our beloved sister, that Lolo Neka, have investigated, and she swore an oath to it, that she's ready to take an oath, not even with the Bible, in a shrine.
Yeah.
That she ready to get and come and tell them that it is the Nigerian government that is committing the atrocities, the killings in Biafra.
This is why you know. This is why you know that these guys are below animals. Because obviously, I mean, how many Scottish people were by or massacred? How many? They were not even deprived, but they said they want out. They want to, and they gave them referendum, right?
And you know when this VOP started, they used to invite in Neka here, that Lolo Neka here.
Yeah, they stopped. Yeah,
they have stopped now, and they brought the breed of Nigerian kind of Igbos they want.
Yes, all those sabos, all those criminal sabos.
They are the ones that come around now to talk.
Well, Mazichus, that portray the facts, which I always maintain, that the VOP is they fronted Rufai, but it's actually financed by the same people who see Nigeria as a financial project, business center. I've been saying that all along, right? So you see the pattern, because if you look keenly, you see that the pattern will shows up, So they begin to bring the people like Anosike and all these other ones who will come here to spool lies and try to change what is everybody can see. They try to turn it around, that we have not reached there, that we've not gotten to, will not be marginalized enough to be asking for Biafra. That's what he's saying invariably, isn't it?
Yes, that's what he's saying.
They've not dealt with us enough. Oh my God, this guy, this guy, yeah.
This
recruited by Nigerian government. And if you watch this, you see they are somehow they are even sidelined. Darlington, right? Darlington was the major instrument during the time of Pastor Simon Ekpa.
Yes.
Darlington was very strong, but now somehow he has finished his own assignment.
Yes, they move him. Mm-hmm.
The angle he's going now is damaging to them, their government.
Yes.
And they
not Simon Ekpa anymore. Yes, I remember. Mm-hmm.
You see, there is something I want to chip in here. Yeah, you see, there's something I want to chip in here. You see, I understand these people, like my palm. There is nothing good will come out of what pro-Nigerians. When you hear pro-Nigeria, there is nothing good that will come. Whether they are Biafrans or not, nothing good will come out of them. Just imagine, as you had Azeka Opapia in those days, the days of Effiong and our letter Juku, the same thing that you have today. If you had 5 million that time, then the Igbo population maybe was around. If you have 1 million that time, Igbo population was, Eastern population was, let's say, about 5 million. Now today, you will have 10 million or more of these people like this. This man failed to recognize that when Ojukwu had everything within his reach, the government of old eastern region. He was controlling it like his own state. The federal government had no right to interfere with what the regional government that time was doing. Some regional government has embassies abroad. That was the power they had at that time. What is this man talking about? What is this man talking about? That was the reason why Nanyuku Ojukwu was able to secure. He already secured a place. They brought the war into Biafra land. He had his secured place. He had the place it's called home. Then what of us? Which place do we call our home? The land of Biafra is under occupation, evil occupation by Nigerian government and their colonial imperialists, that is Britain, that is sponsoring them. Where do we go to? That is the reason why we come out here, we are shouting. Is it not these same people? Was it not these same people that were accusing Simon Ekpa that he has collected money from the federal government, from Tinubu, and to destroy in Southeast and the business of? Is it not? So is it not the same U.S. Nigerian government that is prosecuting under your own sister, Bianca? Oh no, not Bianca Ojukwu. Ojukwu is a very credible name to be attributed to a woman who was his wife and now betraying the cause his husband treaded on. Is it not your own people? Is it not them? Where do we have as our own? If not the actions of these people, people like this man that is sitting down here, have we not taken control of our place, just like the terrorists, no terrorists, are taking over the whole places and begin to force people to pay tax? Are they not paying tax in the north? Their politicians, are they not seeing them? Their villages, are they not seeing them? Their sheikhs, the Sultan of Sokoto, is he not seeing them? What have they said about them? They call them their warriors. But these fools will come out. That is the reason why I gave you an analogy some time ago. These people, most of the Igbo elders are people, when their children go out and commit crime, run to the house for protection. They will lock the door at them and allow their enemy to begin to devour them outside. But the North, remember what the imposter Buhari said: any attack against Boko Haram is an attack against the North. How many of them in Igbo land will open up and say any attack against the indigenous people is an attack against the Igbo people? How many of them will say that? They don't have that clout to say it anymore because they are all cowards. They are afraid of what they are going to deny them from. Like this man that is here. I don't blame them though. I don't blame them. But one thing, there comes a time in the life of every person that you are bound to speak the truth, irrespective of the consequences. Speak the truth and speak the truth. Look at Marcel. The likes of Marcel, I don't know him before. It is online that I got to know Marcel Okocha. Go and look at his. He is pointing them on daily basis. He is pointing them on daily basis. He demand they puncture them. They do all. In fact, they say it as it is. That guy is saying it as it is. But when you see our people, they are so much afraid to speak the truth. And you think that I will respect you. I will never respect you. There is none of them in Igbo land today, Southeast, that will speak. And the Nigerian government will begin to shake, just like it was in the time of Okpara, Ojukwu, Mbakwe, and the rest of them. They have sold their pride. They have sold their dignity. They have sold what makes them Igbo. They have sold everything. Now they are living at the mercy of the caliphate. They are scrambling to, gather some strong. If I speak like in this manner, they will they will put their eyes on me, or they will punish me for saying this. That is the reason why they are doing what they are doing. They are not doing it simply because they just want to do, or it is the right thing to do. I understand them. They are in a very difficult situation as well. Is it not in the same Nigeria that Shehu interviewed the Emma Powerless? I've not been hearing from him anymore. Nigerian government find him. Is it Shehu or who? Akimboloyi? My brothers and sisters, no matter how they do their things, there are people you will see it in their face, they are doing it deliberately. But there are people that are doing it out of fear. Out of fear. And that is the reason why we say, instead of you to come out and begin to make this nonsensical, depositions analysis, just stay away and stop talking, so that we know that you are not helping them in order to find ways and means to deal with us. Thank you, Magistrate.
Thank you so much, my brother. These people are so.
This go on, couldn't stop it. Several times stop the killings. Go on, became incapacitated because northern interests overwhelmed Gowon. So the killings continued. So don't allow Ojukwu to wait and then see all his people annihilated. So he has to declare a republic to protect the people. That was how it came up. And he has even the weapon. He was controlling a region. They have their paramilitary and everything, their weapon and everything.
So in other words, if that kind of
so
if what they're agitating for was what it was that time, it may have been considered.
It was actually just like the governor of Southeast now met and said they want Biafra.
Thank you.
That was what Ojukwu then did. Just like governor of Southeast now met in Enugu and said, look, we don't want Nigeria again. Nobody should go to House of Reps. Nobody should go to Senate. Nobody should go become an ambassador. Nobody should do all Igbos in Abuja, whatever. Come back home. We don't want this thing again. Until when it gets to that level, before you know that this is something being considered. But all these guys, what they were doing, I told them, I've actually led protests against Igbo interests.
Okay.
I've done it when I was
led protests against or for Igbo interests?
No, for people like something that's against Igbo interests.
Okay.
I protested because it was things that when I was South Africa,
that is what he's doing here now.
Africa. I led protests.
What he's doing in this studio is a protest against Igbo interests.
Yes, he said it.
When they will say the truth, they don't know when they say it.
Yeah, he's expecting that these governors whom they will sit and watch, their people are being massacred by the terrorist Fulanis. These governors who will know that the Fulanis are in the forest, they will not do anything about it.
Say that even if the Igbo people, Imo State people die, it remains only 2. That he will only that 2.
You see, so those are the people. Yeah, so those are the people, and so these people that the Nigerian system, rigged in to be the leaders. Yeah, so those are the people this Anofia is expecting to come together and say that we don't want Nigeria again, then recall the senators and recall the House of Rep and say we want Biafra. How does that even make sense? It doesn't. That don't make sense. Nobody knows it. Come on now. People who are willing to sell their souls, right? Just to be placed in that position of power, authority, and money, is the one you think they will turn around. The whole Dave Umahi, all these people, we do that. Soludo, all these people. So if you wait for that to happen, then we are finished. Because trust me, if not for what we are doing, what Mazen Nandekano did, what Samonekwa, and what every other Biafran awareness creator, people who have had, if not for it, forget it. If you depend on this governor, by now, like as it is now, like the entire Biafra, mostly Igbo land, is gone. They will be ruling over, these governors will be there, governing over the Fulanis from the Sahel. They will be all over the place.
Governors that have already converted, all of them have already converted to Muslim. All of them.
100%. So if we depend, if not for what these things we are doing collectively here and there, they will overrun the place and they will just be all over the place. And I'm telling you the truth, bro. If not for this struggle that Biafrans are pushing on their own, our place is gone, and you can't get it back. Once they established, once they consolidate these Fulanis in our place, you can't get it back. Look at what is happening to the Hausas. They can't get it back. How? or even the Yorubas, where they've infiltrated, or your Kwara everywhere, Kogi, all these places. You can't get it back because when push comes to shove, the UN will say, okay, where you are, stay where you are, and let's settle the case. If you want to divide it, so it's just crazy. It's not making any sense at all.
At Victoria Island to protest it. That was the origin of xenophobia. That was what stopped xenophobia. People are calling me from Namibia, from Angola, from South Africa, from Zimbabwe, from many places. Before you know, the other African countries became emboldened and began to fight South Africa all over the world. I was one that led protests that sparked off anti-xenophobia attacks. And that's since that time, South Africa, because we threatened to burn MTN and so many things they have, all of Shoprite and so many of them that day. It was viewed even globally. Our protests at Victoria Island and so many other things.
So are we saying that you mean that innocent Nigerians were ripped off their hard-earned money for something that had not even begun?
Because these things are like psychological
manipulation.
Warfare. Yes, because they're just like something that everyone is volatile because we lost a war.
Yes.
So in our mind, we believe that there is something that we're supposed to have we are not getting. So emotionally,
are you saying it's in our minds?
Yes,
it's not the reality.
Emotionally, we have that entitlement.
Okay.
There's a place.
Do you see how this man is belittling everything? You see how evil this will are.
Jesus Christ. So now it's not self-entitlement. So it's self-entitlement that we are doing.
Self-entitlement. Just imagine.
Emotional entitlement, it's in our mind. That's what the lady said.
Oh my God.
So that all this marginalization we see, they are just mere imagination, right?
Imagination in our head.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine what an Igbo man is saying.
Hey. Now, why will I be surprised when Soludo also came out and said,
Christian, do you remember the topic of their message here?
Yeah, of course.
This program has nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
But look at three Igbo people, including the presenter.
Yeah.
They suddenly twist the whole thing. It is no longer about the lobby issue they are talking about. It is now about Biafra.
Yeah, the interviewer who is Igbo also is saying that it's really in our mind. That is what she said. That is emotion.
They are trying to create.
Yeah. Well,
Biafra is continuous. They are not stopping.
Yeah. Well, so they are doing my job. I think they are making my point all the more clearer. When I tell you about this VOP, what the end game is, you can see it's also in this same VOP that when Simon Ekpa was arrested, the one girl who was there celebrated, saying that it's long overdue, and they are happy now. They are all happy. So you see what is going on. She is the one who raised the notion that is in our mind. That is what she said, that the Biafra agitation is in our mind, not that we are marginalized. Because according to the other guy, we have governors, we have senators, we have this, we have that. Arumere. Say.
Even that is even what is affecting us politically. But what when Jonathan became president, we almost fixed in strategic places.
Yeah.
So what we need is political solution. There are problems and not basically all those things. When Nigerians provoke us to the level that we needed to pull out of Nigeria, we will know. When that time comes, we'll deal with it.
Okay.
But now what we need to do is to align politically and get into office.
So would you say now that Nnamdi Kanu got it wrong in the method with which he was advocating for the...
We cannot say that Nnamdi Kanu got it entirely wrong.
Okay.
Because I was...
You see, these people think they can manipulate us. They think they can manipulate. And all this is now is geared on pushing people towards voting in the election.
Yeah.
All this manipulation is geared. They know that if they speak ill of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that is the end. When it comes to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, every Biafran understands what it stands for. Everybody. Even if you don't support Biafra, every normal people that are going to cast that vote, they know what it stands for. When it comes to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they twist it. They shift it. They begin to twist the language because they know the implication of condemning him or speaking ill of him.
Yeah. They're living in an illusion. That is how I see it. Illusion.
One.
Because election is coming. Peter Obi, election is coming. Okay, may have from I am telling you.
You go hear
the Fulani, they go show them, say that don't get Nigeria. These people are rubbish.
On Channels Television. I was staunch supporter of Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
Very, very well. But the only problem I have with Nnamdi Kanu is not knowing when to put a break or pause.
Okay.
When he started, I was very enthusiastic. So let us have a force in Southeast that can add to our political voice. So we'll have that bargain.
These are the bunch of idiots who are telling Mazen Nanigan to transform IPOB to a political party.
Exactly.
They want him to run a political pressure group.
Yeah.
And that is what they have succeeded in turning IPOB to do today.
Yeah. In a caliphate system.
The DOS now. See, I was in a platform yesterday in the night, pressure platform, when one of them called that they are hoping that P2B is going to, and this is the same person supports Biafra. Sanat POB was called. He called yesterday. He was saying they are looking at what if they have a credible election that P2B is supposed to be the president of Nigeria. I said, what? Mate, tinyam voni mo se Chineke arem ndem gwa se odem gba nwele jemedu ndem gwa se oke mecharam mare ya kalimo okpo. You know, say in their hip. It entered me in such a manner that I have to press deep into my hips. I say, what is wrong with these people? How can you be? Is that possible? Will you survive it? You are fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. You are fighting for Biafra. You are fighting for your freedom. You cannot serve two masters. You can't serve two masters. You will only serve one. These people are campaigning for P2B secretly. When they go this way, they hit back. When they come out here, they go say, hey, IPOB. When they go here, they don't know. They are just confused. They don't know which one to follow. They are contemplating, will Biafra come? Will Nigeria be better? These are some of the, okay, let's face Nigeria and form a political pressure group like this man is saying here to make changes in Nigeria. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that started the pressure group and protests, right? Even in international, land. What did he get from it? Is it not killing of our people, raping of our people in their farms, stopping them from farming, and taking over secretly the land of Biafra? Is that not what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu got that forced him to say enough is enough? And when he was expecting those that saddled with the responsibility to protect the land of Biafra, they refused to do that. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has to take it upon himself to do what he did. And after doing that, in order not to, they were against him, trying to form a counter, organization that Mazen, they refused to do in the first place because they are afraid. All the politicians in that part of that land, part of them are afraid. Even the South, if there is anything like that, South politicians can speak and they listen to them. But these people, you cannot sell your own brother. And I expect the buyer of your own brother to treat you, with a VVIP, it can't happen. They know, as long as you betray your own brother, my own will be open couple. You will betray me. That is the reason why they are doing it to them, and they will continue to do it to them. Let's see, come 2027, if Biafra will come that time, I will be very, very happy if Biafra will come before that 2027. Once Biafra comes, watch and see what they will do to them and on that 2027. They are hoping. Obi. You people are joking. You are all delusional. These people are suffering for, what do people call it? Cognizant disorder, right? That is what they are suffering from. That is what they are suffering from. Something that is not good. Everybody has seen it. You, in your own mind, in your own eye, that thing can be tried. It is good. It's worth trying. What are you trying? As you are trying people. Yesterday in Kaduna, church goers were kidnapped by these people. Day before yesterday, I think in Sokoto, people were kidnapped until it comes to your own land, until all these minority Christian tribes are suffering in the north. Is that what you are waiting for it to come to your own domain before you begin to talk? Before you find reason, you get reason to move. This man say, we haven't gotten to that. We haven't gotten to that. While they are in your forest, they form terrorist cells in your own place, your ancestral land. You are saying you are joking. If not the coming of Mazen Nambekame and the Simon Nekba and people like you all that are here, I swear to God, by now, that land, God forbid, if I don't deplete, just like the way Osun State and Kwara deplete right now. Thank you, Massachusetts.
Thank you so much, my brother. It is so sad, these people, when I watch their video and their comments sometimes, it makes me really, it's really disturbing the way that they look at the topic that is being discussed. Everybody is talking. They started from the issue of lobby, the attempt Nigerian government is making and the effect of the $9 million have been paid. And from every indication, that same $9 million is working in them as they are there in that studio. That $9 million we are talking about is working inside them. That is what is working in them. That is making them today to begin to talk from different side of their mouth. They're making them to talk about irrelevant issues that doesn't hold water. It is really so sad. It's really so sad. And I can't continue to listen to those idiots. Let us see this. Let us look at this. This that is coming from think channel television.
And my sister Margaret, thank you. Long time. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
All right. I think there's no need for the federal government to confront the DCI group, to confront these Republican strategists.
Rachus, can I ask you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, is that not the guy Frank?
That's Frank. This is today. I think this is today's program in channels. Let's hear what he had to say.
So possibly it's being transmitted from US because he's in the US, right?
Yeah, they can reach him from US. He's transmitted. It's not live in their channel there. It's not
all right. Good. Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. Go on.
It's not live in the studio.
Okay. These are famous political strategies in the UK, in the US. For so long a time, they've been contracting for basically corporations. They contracted before now for just 2 countries. Look, what is happening in Nigeria demands action. As they say in common parlance, action speaks louder than words. So what we are calling the Nigerian government to do is to just take an action on what is happening in Nigeria. We are spending $9 million to consult a firm in America, in Washington, D.C., to lock down your image. There's no need for this.
Yeah.
Some of us who have called for this CPC designation are still in the U.S. We're still talking to the same persons these guys are talking to.
Yes. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, this $9 million is just going to go down the drain because it's not going to achieve any purpose.
Well, I do not know how you come to that conclusion. I mean, I want to imagine that part of the advice that before a government takes an action, they would have, thought about what the loopholes were for us to have gotten where we got to. Because a lot of people were very worried by the intervention of the United States. Now, they didn't, there were, will I say, mixed reactions to that intervention, especially the tweet. Or will I say, the message on Truth Social released by President Donald Trump in terms of how they intend to come into Nigerians, guns a-blazing, to save Christians. Now, a number of people figured that if it was just about insecurity and to come against terrorists and to fight general insecurity because it also had a way of affecting U.S. interests, perhaps in Nigeria or around Nigeria, as the case might be, a number of people might have said, well, the United States is welcome. But what they were afraid of is the manner in which this happened. The fact that the U.S. said they were standing up for Christians in Nigeria.
Why not?
You saw, I do not know how well you followed the dispute that followed afterwards. But, Nigerians basically were walking on eggshells after that particular declaration, given just how sensitive religion is as an issue
After
in
speaking all this your
Nigeria,
nonsense
and the
grammar,
fact that
keep
both
quiet.
sides, Christians and Muslims, had suffered casualties as a result of the work of terrorists in our country.
Not true.
For you, when you look at that narrative and how it had the potential to affect us internally, I mean, even, you know, conflagrate what was potentially a combustible issue, do you think that we should just sit down, or do you think a government should sit, fold its hands, and not try and get its own side of the story heard as well?
Ruben Abati.
Okay, thank you very much. Mark, the side of the story in this context is just the truth. We are Nigerians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Section 14, sub A, paragraph 2, sub 2, paragraph A of the Nigerian Constitution, 1999 says, sovereignty belongs to the people. We are the sovereign, not the government. We are the sovereign. And it is we the people. I want to correct that narrative. It is we the people, the victims, who have called on the United States to act, because the United States has the responsibility to protect, responsibility to protect as a cardinal principle, you know, when it comes to situations like this. Now, let me take you on a timeline of these activities. Before now, we the people, we have called this genocide several times. Genocide has been happening against us, against Christians, by groups that are not related to us. Coming to Christian communities, try to obliterate Christian communities, displacing our people into the IDP camps, and taking over their land. You know, except anybody wants to, you know, deny this obvious fact, that genocide has been happening not just now, for so long a time. In Nigeria, when in 2001 or so, Nigeria was to host Miss World, these guys went on rampage in Kaduna, bombed churches, that is genocide. You are killing these guys because they are Christians. You are burning churches because it is a Christian place of worship. Just because of Miss World, nobody says anything about it because it is we Nigerians that were complaining. There was a time that there was this Danish cartoon, a social Danish cartoon about Prophet Muhammad in
the massacre Christians
in Denmark. Nigerians paid the price. For what? Because they are Christians. That is genocide. It fits the intent and purposes of what genocide is all about. The spirit and letters of Article 2 of the Genocide Convention of 1946. It completely. But we are denying this obvious fact.
Mr. Oto, I do not wish to minimize. I do not wish to minimize, you know, the sufferings of communities.
That is what you are doing.
You know, the place where you come from. I know that we spoke with you shortly after the massacre in Yelwata, where you hail from. But you also, as some people will say, that you also cannot minimize the sufferings of other communities, other groups. For instance, what happened in Borno State, which is still reeling from the massacres that have happened as a result of Boko Haram insurgency. How do we describe that? We know that these issues are a little more complicated than a dry, hot description that were given to them. And that, you know, our country is such that, as you rightly said, something that happens in another place can have an effect. So when a president says, I'm intervening on behalf of one group of people to the detriment of another, or seemingly to the detriment of another group of people,
journalists.
Shouldn't there be concerns, especially by those who are supposed to be leading all of
fighting hard.
Okay, let's break down this for easy understanding.
Educate her to understand.
We admit the fact that there are Boko Haram in our country. It's so unfortunate that our country is the number 5th country in the whole world, placed on number 5 as a country that has hosted the highest number of Islamist terrorist organizations. So unfortunately, we are only we are number 5. We've only been surpassed by Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, and Somalia. So we are number 5. We have ISWAP, we have Boko Haram, we have Lakurawa, we have Ansaru, and we have the most vicious terrorist organization in Nigeria that is in the Middle Belt, the Fulani ethnic militia. Now, if this Islamists
they're not alike.
That's terrorism. But if they kill Christians, they are killing Christians because of their faith. That is genocide.
That's genocide.
So let's break it. It's so unfortunate that they are killing everybody. So wherever genocide takes place,
you see how this guy explained it properly for them. You see how he explained it properly. The people that are committing this crime are Islamic jihadists. And their intent, each time they go after a Christian, it is genocide. But when they kill other people, that is terrorism.
Mm-hmm.
And that explanation is enough to make people understand what is going on. We are not saying that other people are not affected.
Exactly.
Muslims are also affected.
But the primary goal...
You cannot stand their attack on Muslims, those collateral damage on Muslims as genocide. No.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not genocide, that is terrorism.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the attack, the way they wage the attack on Christians, it is genocide.
And the fact that they are pronouncing it too, they said that if you don't convert, you'll be by, right? So what more? But you see all these people, of course, for us, we are not surprised. They are doing their usual thing. The Omokwe, that lady there, Omokwe, you know, the Yoruba, these are the, you know, typical control. So they work so hard to lie, to make you believe that that day is night and night is day. You know, they have nothing to offer but to propagate lies and deception. That is what they are paid for. And some of them are cowards, they are scared. So we understand again, no matter how much this guy teaches her, she's not going to change. They will continue, you know what I mean? So, but of course, we still have to continue to say nonetheless, but they will also continue to be whom they are. Odegu, my brother.
We admit the fact that there are Boko Haram in our country. It's so unfortunate that our country is the number 5th country in the whole world, placed on number 5 as a country that has hosted the highest number of Islamist terrorist organizations. So unfortunately, we are only we're number 5. We've only been surpassed by Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, and Somalia. So we are number 5. We have ISWAP, we have Boko Haram, we have Lakurawa, we have Ansaru, and we have the most vicious terrorist organization in Nigeria that is in the Middle Belt, the Fulani ethnic militia. Now, if these Islamists kill fellow Muslims, that's terrorism. But if they kill Christians, they are killing Christians because of their faith. That is genocide.
Simple.
So let's break it. It's so unfortunate that they are killing everybody. So wherever genocide takes place, the people of that faith or that tribe were also affected. Like in Rwanda, when the Hutus were killing Tutsis, they were also killing moderate Hutus.
Yeah.
So there's no difference. In Bosnia, when the Serbs were killing Bosnia under Milosevic, the Slobodan Milosevic, this guy that was jailed for life by the International Criminal Court, they were also killing some Serbians. So there's no difference about this. So when it's unfortunate that they kill Muslims, and when they do, that is terrorism. But when they kill Christians, they kill them because of their faith, and that is genocide. So let's not take away this fact. We've been seeing how they've been trying to spin the narrative to say, oh, everybody's been involved.
Yeah,
we're not responsible for the creed these guys were given, the beliefs they were inculcated with. We're not responsible for that. These guys, they were growing up in the street. They were given a creed that is based on hatred, on violence, and asked that they should go after their enemies. And today, these guys have grown into monsters. They are coming into communities. When they came into my community, they've been killing us in my community almost every month. But June 13th and 14th last year was on a large scale, on a different scale. And that is why many of us are standing up and not relenting. Because it's too much. I've lost more than 70% of the people I knew while growing up. Just because of these guys. We didn't do anything. We are in our land. These guys will come in the depth of the night and kill a 1-day-old baby, a 90-year-old father. For what? That is what we're saying. And the Nigerian government will be calling on them several times to act. Look, Maupe, we've been using the word genocide for so long, but the Nigerian government has not been acting. Even in January of 2018, if you remember the mass murder that happened in Guma local government under when Otom was governor, there was a mass burial of about 78 people that were killed in my local government of Guma. We called it genocide at that time. On the official program, it was written genocide. If you go to where they were buried today on in Makoji, Welfare Quarters Road, Welfare Quarters Mobile Police Road, the signboard is there. Burial of the victim of Fulani genocide. So Nigerian government has not been acting. We're calling it exactly what it is. So since they've not acted, we called on a senior brother. Look, we've not been protected by these people, by our own government.
Yeah.
And let me finally, before I conclude this this chapter, let me tell you. Unfortunately, the people killed in Yerwata, 90% of them voted for APC. They voted for the government to defend them on their own part. They fulfilled their social contract responsibility by coming to exhibit their civil duty and voted for this particular government. My cousin, Nsuteze, was the agent of APC in the last election.
All right, we need to wind down. So could you tell us, you've also that narrative that which was attributed to Biafra separatists who are, quote unquote, the ones championing this cause, and so government needed to also get the right narratives out there so people don't get the wrong impression about what's going on.
Chamberlain, you see, that is the power of propaganda. You're in the media, so you know what propaganda is. That is the power of propaganda.
Yeah.
The designation of Nigeria as a CPC had nothing, absolutely nothing to do with Biafra.
Is it?
Absolutely nothing. We, the victims, we're the ones in the forefront. The main victims of the genocide in Nigeria. Before now, you knew when my Lord Bishop Anabi of the Catholic Diocese of Makodi came to the U.S., addressed the U.S. Congress in March of last year.
We saw it.
That was even long before Yerwata happened.
I wonder.
In March last year, and asked for the designation of Nigeria as a CPC. When Yerwata happened, I was invited to Washington, D.C. I spoke at the iconic National Press Club, located just 2 blocks away from the White House. I addressed American Congress and American press, and I called for the designation of Nigeria as a CPC because I'm a victim. My community is placed on the edge of a precipice. Is at the point of being obliterated completely. So we called for this protection. After July, I've addressed the American Congress twice again in December last year and in January this year. Last week I was in Washington. Last week Wednesday, I addressed the American Congress. After that, I met
they send a screwdriver man.
Congressmen who were invited to Nigeria recently, like Congressman Bill Heisinger from Michigan. He was invited to Nigeria. I think he was hosted by Tony Elumelu in December and was hosted by the government. We tried to disabuse his mind. Look, these guys are just trying to hide the narrative.
All right,
the truth of what is happening. So it is we, the victims, and not Biafra. So anytime they call Biafra, and let me tell you something. Just a moment.
Unfortunately, we're completely out of time.
Now I'm making finish. Anytime I call Biafra, you're promoting it.
It's an ongoing concern, and we'll also find time to revisit the matter.
The God of heaven and earth.
Lawyer.
As they are calling Biafra, they are equally indicting Nigeria in the case of Biafra.
Good night or good morning.
Exactly.
Because you need to get back to sleep.
Good morning. I'm going back to sleep.
All right, thank you, and all the best to you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
They didn't allow him to
there
make
you
that
go.
statement.
That wraps it up.
See them there.
Monday morning. And
They stopped him. They didn't allow him because they know that guy is going to bust their bubble.
Exactly. They didn't let him.
Biafra has their own case on the table, not this one.
Exactly. That's a fact.
That the issue of Christian genocide is there. Biafra own is also there.
Exactly. That's a fact. The CPC is as a result of the continuous massacre of Christians that has been going on for ages, and the government has a hand in it. But you know what? If I was this guy, or if I was there, I will ask this so-called journalist, the zoo journalist, why is it that the federal government is not keen on doing their job? Why do you call yourself a journalist? You sit down there. You cannot hold the government accountable with questions and demand answer. Why is it that the Nigerian government that have the capacity to use their technology, technology that they bought and everything, go after these terrorists that they were brought into the country to commit all this mass genocide? Why is the government unwilling to do that? I mean, ask them this question, let them answer it, because it's obvious that the government is unwilling, it's not interested in doing it, but we know why. It's a rhetorical question, but we know why. We know why this whole thing is going on. But it's sad that they don't get asked these kind of questions and hold their foot to fire to answer it. Why? Why is it that the people financing this terrorism that has destroyed the country, massacre lots of people, why is that the government is unwilling to bring those people to book? Why? Can they answer it? This Chamberlain and Omokwe, can they answer? Okay. But at least it would have been nice to ask them, why is it that the government, because they should, no. And they are no, pure and simple. Pure and simple. How do you
mad people everywhere. Let's just have this for a short break and come back.
Follow for God, them say Tinubu don't follow for God. Tinubu don't follow for God. He want to take it, that's the chop of our head. Senate House fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, Omotosha forget law for inside court. Kangaroo Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God. Them making Nigerians see one die for suffer.
You hear the smell. That is Josh here for you. All of them don't fall for Gota. They don't fall. Donald Trump don't match them for hair. You hear people they smell. So let's take another video we want to look at. This is the video. I bumped into a video where I think that is the British Parliament or whatever. They were attacking Donald Trump. They are no longer hiding it. You know, yesterday we did a program when we talked about it.
Yes.
About that program, that woman there. But finally, I got a video where they were actually doing the thing, Kuro.
Acting like an international gangster. Threatening to trample over the sovereignty of an ally. Threatening the end of NATO altogether. And now threatening to hit our country and 7 European allies with outrageous, damaging tariffs unless he gets his hands on Greenland. This is an incredibly grave moment for the United Kingdom, Europe, and our world. Without provocation or justification, the President of the United States is attacking our economy, our livelihoods, and our national security. Trump has put British businesses and jobs on the front line in his unprovoked aggression. The only people cheering him on are Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping. Only a few months ago, Trump hailed the special relationship at Windsor Castle. Now, thanks to his actions, it is nearly in tatters. So how do we stop Trump's damaging trade war? For a year now, Madam Deputy Speaker, the Prime Minister has tried a policy of appeasing Trump, flattering him, fawning over him, refusing to stand up to him, because, he argued, otherwise Trump would hit us with damaging tariffs. Well, the Prime Minister has tested his approach to destruction. It has failed. It is time for the government to change course. We have to finally be clear-eyed about the sort of man Trump is and treat him accordingly. He is a bully. He thinks he can grab whatever he wants, using force if necessary. And he is corrupt. The most corrupt president the United States has ever seen. So there are only 2 ways of getting him to back down: bribing him with a new jet perhaps, or a few billion in his crypto account, or standing up to him like we would with any other bully. Standing together with our European allies to make him back down. That's the choice. Which one, Foreign Secretary?
Massachusetts, is see him accusing Trump of what they do themselves too.
Exactly what they do.
Of grabbing and forcing people forcefully. This is how they also grab and force us into Nigeria.
The most corrupt government in the world.
Until today, as we speak, they still continue to make sure that we forcefully remain in that entity that they created forcefully. So why is Keto calling, how they say it, pan black or whatever, how they say that word? So, yeah, so well, what you sow is what you reap. Huh? You are their own citizens.
I thank God that they are hearing the sound. They can't keep silent. They are not hiding there anymore.
Yeah.
And we want it to grow more. Let it come out more, because Trump knows how to attack their economy, as he just confessed that Trump is attacking their economy.
Yeah.
And the only way to bring them down is to remove Biafra land from their hand.
That is one major one. Open a Trump, Chineke make a Chineke nyaka kuchie abamuchie JD. Ye napo ha wepta Biafra na aka ndia Ethiopia straight. And they are we trade, we do business with them. You want to go? Because the video of that woman you played yesterday is an eye opener too. I'm telling you.
Very, very
all these kingdoms who have subjugated, oppressed, and rip off nations, their natural resources and everything. Another day, this is another centerpiece of Ekwenso. Look at him.
Imagine how they are crying for a simple raise of tariff they gave to them.
Yeah, 10% tariff.
10% tariff raise, that is what they are crying for.
Yeah.
But African countries have been held hostage.
Completely.
Some
they don't
French
care.
countries are still paying colonial levy.
Yeah, they don't care. Mm-hmm.
British, they put their own in a different corner with different tax or one other. That tax, different tax or different borrowing that doesn't make sense. They make sure you owe that you can never go, you can't be able to pay. They take the resources free. They don't need to pay.
All those oil in Biafra.
You still have oil well they own in Biafra land today.
Of course. Including the ones stolen, the bunkers, everything. I'm telling you the truth.
Of course, who they buy them before? Private person, they buy crude oil, where you won't go refine them. The ship where go take Karam, you don't know who the ship will take Karam. How you want to take the ship? We want to take Karam.
Obuma. Yeah, I can ask Obuma. Obuma na ekwekama, eh? This is what they do.
Yeah,
now so it's now that you can feel it, right? How is it working out for you?
See how he's crying, calling Donald Trump bully,
yeah. Yeah, this is what we keep saying. When God, when God raised oh my God, God raised a standard against these people. I told you how they are crying. Yeah, because
this cry with this man cry here. This one sweet me well.
He is supreme. He will always raise one that will be 10 times as strong, if not stronger than you. When you continue to perpetuate evil on people, you think that there's no God, that you have all the power, and you silence them, and you suppress it, you cover it up, everything, the genocide that Biafrans suffer, millions of people, till this day you continue to what? The time comes when God raises a standard against you. That's life. That's life. Again, maybe a month ago, whatever, me and you, we discussed sooner.
Yes.
And you see it's happening. And Trump is unrelenting because he's a man with strong conviction. He knows that a lot is going wrong. And he's a man who oh my goodness. So let's just continue to watch. Sit down and, brace yourself. Pop up popcorn and watch and see. How do you, my brother?
Trump is a man that knows his mission. And I believe the only mission Trump have on this planet Earth now is to correct this
abnormalities.
That is the only. If you look at his childhood from when he was a child, how ambitious he is, Donald Trump, from childhood to when he made his money as a youth and now at this age, you will understand that this is a man that has a target, and the only mission he has today is to change this world order. Nothing else. And he will stop at nothing to change it.
That is what God brought him to do. That is what God brought him.
If I want to mention my prophet, King Leo, when they people believe that Trump's political ambition, everything is collapse. King Leo came out and said that God has not finished with Trump. He said Trump is going to come back. Different form. That he prays that Trump will allow God to use him as an instrument to correct the demonic world order. That was what that man did. That was what he said. He said, those of you that are laughing at Trump, he said, God is not done with Trump. Trump is going to win the election. And they will assassinate him, but he will not work. They will try to assassinate him, it won't work. They will try to impeach him so that he would never step near White House. He said it will not work. Watch and see. And this scene was 2 years before Trump was, attacked, the court case, impeachment, the assassination, intention to run, and his winning and becoming the president of America. The same man, look, excuse me. You see that strong voice that is going to mention the name of Biafra. I don't know who he is. So maybe I see that strong man because the way this man described it, he said this a strong voice that is stronger than each and every one of them is going to speak for the Biafran people. And the man said, according to him, is going to come out. He said there is nothing anybody will say about that. You see, so this is the reason why these are some of the things that gives me confidence. You remember in those days when the children of God wants to go to war, they first of all seek the advice of the priest. The priest or the prophet will tell them, this is what you should do, go and get prepared. And when they go, they will never lose, even their finger will not fall. Their finger will not fall. But when they deviated, they went and seek for, is it a soothsayer or something like that, the woman? God told King, King Saul? Is it Saul? If you are going to win that war, you are going to lose for going to ask from the soothsayer. You see, so I have the confidence. And anytime when I come out here to speak, you will see the evil. See, let me see. You see how they laugh. See how my teeth they come out. I always laugh when I speak here. When they look at what has been happening, what this man has said to me. I have been following this man, and there be somebody that cannot ask you for money. He said, my account number is there. Whatever that you have to give to further the work of God, he said, please do. He ought not be forced. He ought not be to come and challenge God. He ought not be to come and build altar. His own is just for the work of God. And if you see him, a very moderate lifestyle, that is what he lives. And when he visited Ghana, he was like a president. Ghana received him like a president. I think when he went to Kenya too, for UN,
I have prejudices against
UN award they gave to him in Kenya, they received him like a president. These are some of the people that when they speak, I listen to them because I don't have that, kind of spirit to see what they have seen. My brothers and sisters, the long years and decades of years of suffering, fighting for agitation for the Biafra is gone. We are now what Simon Ekpa called Ofen Kupu. That is, we are at the stage of Ofen Kupu. That is where we are now. Those people that you think that it is impossible for them to speak for us will speak for us, and in the language Nigeria, the terrorists, sympathizing Nigeria will understand. Bear in mind, this is where we are, and it is going to happen. See, whatever you see, this he wants. Do you know the reason why Trump wants to take Greenland? Greenland is a very, very vital place for America. They want to take it in order to protect that place against America because it's too close to America. It's too close to America. They want to have control over it because Trump don't trust these people. You see these European countries, Macron, Britain, Germany, Denmark, Switzerland, of Holland, all of them. Trump don't
the UK
trust
is
them.
manipulating all of them now. The UK is manipulating them, so you can't trust them.
The same UK manipulated Finland because one of the adversary of truth against the British and their interest was in Finland, Simon Ekpa. They consider him an adversary or someone that have the capability to destroy them from Europe. And that was the reason why they now inducted Finland into NATO, so that they can use that organization to manipulate that small country. And they manipulated them. Immediately they brought him there. Immediately British begin to have influence over them. What happened? They begin to sing in a different song. But that will be, in futility. It will not work for them because Chukwu is on the side of Biafra. Biafrans have seen favor in the eyes of God. I will rejoice. I will join you people to rejoice the day that country will be the sovereignty of that country will be, internationally, recognized. I will be so happy. None of you will be as happy as I will be that day when Biafra will be mentioned in the mouth of world leaders, strong world leaders. So relax, my brothers and sisters. When they declare you go Biafra in Finland, then I got no now. Kamazi kagesi we bushia ya aje no ya naru. Ma wo gas ka ye use, ma wo osisi nku, ma wo inyi chako ka ye use. Enwere ọbụ ya ka anyị nọ n'ime ya na nke ọwụ na-abatara nụ anyị ga-ejiri ya were ya ṅachaa nta chaa ya rie ya in the name of Chukwu Abia. He said, Mama.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. And let us look finally on this very video that is up here. This video is going to show us the hatred that the Fulani has on us. The division between the Christians and the Muslims in Nigeria. When we say the North is a different country, the Southwest is a different country, the South is a different country, it's the confirmation that Nigeria is irredeemable. I want you to listen to what they're going to say in this video. This video was made in 1956. This was a discussion that happened in 1956, as far back as 1956, to show you the origin and foundation of the hatred, the genocide you are seeing today. This genocide that didn't start just yesterday. That the United States begin to talk about it, or the world begin to try to look into it today. It has been long overdue that if something is not done, it is going to get worse. Let us listen to this video and hear what this man had to say, a northerner and a southerner, in the same what do they call it, podcast, and hear what they are saying.
I am a Mohammedan, and I have prejudices against Christians too in southern Nigeria.
So you said you have prejudices against Christians in southern Nigeria. Is that particularly because they are Christians? I'm a Christian myself, but I have no prejudice against Mohammedans. I rather prejudice against whites.
I often feel that.
Why?
But, you see, we in Nigeria, and now part of Nigeria, northern Nigeria, we often feel that Africa is for Muslims, not for Christians. It's meant for Muslims. And our social life is entirely different from the Western ways. We are totally opposed to it because it sort of try to disassociate our religious principles.
We were talking a moment ago about discrimination between white and black. Suppose Nini comes to visit you in Nigeria. Would he be discriminated against in any way?
I suppose so, simply because for one reason. So we eat in a bowl. We in my home, we put a big bowl down, and you have about 3 or 4 people putting their hands all at the same time into the bowl.
There is an element of competition.
And you see, we don't allow Christians to interfere. We don't allow Christians to put their hands inside. You see, it's one of our religious doctrines. We don't allow. We're not supposed to eat with Christians in the same bowl unless we're obligated to. And
did you hear what this guy said?
Yeah.
I hope you heard him. These are the kind of mindset that every Northerner have.
Yeah.
This is the kind of mindset every Northern Muslim has.
They
believe that Africa is meant for the Muslims.
That is not a mindset. It is the doctrinal teaching of their religion. Let somebody in the comment section, if you cannot type Quran chapter 48 verse 29 and see what is there. Type also Quran chapter 9 verse 29 and see what is there. So when they come out to speak this manner, it is the foundation, that is the religious foundation that they are espousing to you. What their so-called Allah and their so-called prophet taught them, wrote in that Quran. That is what this young boy in 1950. There are many of them like this. Oh, there are many of them like this. There is another lady, I think from the Western region also, that was also casting aspersions on the Igbos. There are so many of them. There is another one again where a South African young girl was quoting a young girl at that time, telling false history of what happened even before her ancestors entered into South Africa. There are so many of them. This guy that is espousing this is not telling you what the father told him. It is telling you what their doctrine, Islam told them. That is the reason why Nigeria, according to them, must be Islamized. And if they venture, God forbid, Islamize Nigeria, the rest of the West African countries are gone. I am telling you the truth. They want to start from somewhere. They want to start from the most powerful and populous nation in the world. That is where black nation in the world. They want, and the resources that are there. These are the things that they want to get hold of. Then begin to, in furtherance to their acquisition of Nigeria, will be the rest of the African countries. We won't be safe.
But information reaching me this morning is that
we will be safe here. That is exactly what. So don't blame him. It is the ideology and the teaching of Prophet Muhammad. That is what he is telling us. The same thing Osman Danfodio, her ancestors or forefathers, came up with, carried out, eventually won the northern part of Nigeria. That is exactly what these ones will do. Those that will come after us, the same teaching, Mazi Chooks. That is why it is dangerous for us to remain with this kind of people, with this kind of teachings and ideology. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. It is important we point out all those. When we say it, people think it is not out of hate. We don't hate anybody. It is not out of hate. It is not out of jealousy. It's not out of envy or hatred. No, no, no. It is not even because of the resource control. But this is a system that has been on for many, 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 many years, more than 100 years. The system has been on. Something has been planted down from the root. You can imagine a child speaking in this manner as far back as 1956. Then in 2026, what do you expect? Every single thing that guy said is what they are implementing today. And they want to make sure they take over everywhere and dominate.
And you know that the British, they are well aware of all these whole things still.
Very much aware, they are.
They continue to use every means possible, to force us to remain subjugated people in that country because of their personal interest, the oil and gas coming from Biafra land. And that man in their parliament stood there crying, complaining about Trump, what they've been doing to others for centuries.
For centuries.
So, you see how God works?
Only for tariff of 10% raise. That is why he's crying.
Yeah. Why Nnamdi Kanu, who have their citizenship, he did not only that he asked for freedom of his people from this chokehold, from this strangulation. They ignored him, they abandoned him, they did nothing. They just let it, So this life, that's life, the energy you give is the energy you get back.
Absolutely.
How do you, my brother?
So while we are talking and speaking, the bandits are still running rampage. Before we close the program, let us hear the report of the latest activity of this bandit from our brother, the English Alhaji. Let us hear his latest report, this of what happened yesterday, 19th. Yesterday, being 19th. Let us hear the report of what happened.
Nigerians, so information reaching me this morning is that bandits have reached Tonga Sara town in Niger State. Remember yesterday being the 18th of January 2026, I told you guys that bandits have crossed into Niger State from Zamfara. You don't understand? From Zamfara. But right now, they have reached Tonga Sara town in Niger State. So that's Kotongora Benin Yauri Highway is a red zone. Red zone, guys. So be alert. You don't understand? And those villages around that Salka, please guys, be alert. Be at alert. These guys are, because even yesterday they stole chickens and every other thing to just to eat and just keep themselves like active. You know the story. So guys, information reaching me this morning. Today's date is the 19th of January 2026. Is that bandits have reached Tonga Sara town in Niger State. They crossed in yesterday from Zamfara State to Niger State. And this morning, so that's Kotongora Benin Yauri Highway is a red zone. Travelers, please be advised. Please be advised. Tell somebody to tell somebody. Tell somebody, let's save life this morning. So villages around that Salka, be at alert. Be at alert, guys. Share this video so that many will see. Thank you and remain blessed. You know the story. Even they hide them. The English Alhaji, they bring them out. I dey active.
You see how this guy is following, monitoring.
That is the way he follows every blessed day.
And the Nigerian government, they don't care. They ignore it. And as he's following them, watch and see what will happen in coming days. The way they begin to massacre, kind of, right? Begin to unleash. Then you tell me that Nigerian government, bro, no.
Musa said that he's looking for information.
Okay.
This is somebody giving update. In a country that they have security. Are you telling me that they don't see this moving?
Where is that Tokona jet? Where is that? Convoy. Yeah, where is that Tokona jet? To go and bomb them. You throw it from the arm and just eliminate them. They won't do it because Shetima said don't attack them.
Moving from
Christian, how do you want to fight the children that you have picked? How can you fight the children that you have picked? These people are the children of the Nigerian country. It be so, no. Excuse me. Abacha told us here, one thing, in as much as I hate Nigeria with passion, Why didn't these people come the time when soldiers were there, when we were there? Why wouldn't they come that time when we were there? And see whether they will survive the next day. We will ground them. That's how we were acting. Because the army recognizes that little friendship and love that has been there. They were micromanaging it. Not that this hate, deep-seated hate is not there. We recognize it. We know. We recognize it. If they affect us that time, oh, Master Christian is gone. But they dare not, because they still respect the interest of the Nigerian people and what the international community will say. So it was not being shown out there the way it should be, the way it is now. Today, Arab Haziana Nahia now. Arab Haziana Nahia. So they are now openly supporting them. Someone that was found, frolicking with a terrorist. What is his name? The first one they killed. That first one they killed. Is it not the Shetima? Is it not the other man? What is his name? The former governor of Medugri, Borno State. The other guy, the short one. One other one before Shetima. Is it Shetima? Before Shetima and one other guy. They were seeing them in the government house, Massachusetts. And when that wanted to blow, they used the police to arrest that guy, deceived him into coming to the government house in Bronu, Shehu also, and they fired him to cover everything that needed to be out. They fired him. Government is there supporting them. Who is now the president of a Muslim? He would definitely do the principles of Islam. He wants Nigeria. If Nigeria is totally Islamized today, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be proud that under his watch, his religion is now in control of of Nigeria. This is the truth. I said it here. You see those Igbo Muslims that we are using now to begin to, smear us with mud, which they are going to suffer at the end, because what they are preaching is false. Nobody is attacking them. They will also prefer a Sharia state as long as they are active members of Islam. This guy said that it is their doctrine, it's their way of life, and they want Islam, Sharia, to be practiced all over Nigeria. Former Zamfara State, or Bauchi State, Bauchi State governor. That Fulani fair in complexion. These are the people. You cannot fight what you inaugurated, what gives you joy, what you are using in order to get what you want. Your political interest, your religious interest, to become overlord of the rest. Massachusetts, you can't fight it. You cannot fight it. That is it. That's exactly what is happening. You see that Niger State. I told you people some time ago on this platform that immediately Ibrahim Traore is kicking them out of Burkina Faso. They will run to Ghana. The place is no-go area for them. Then they will pass Benin Republic straight. They are going to Niger State, Kenji. That is where these people are. I am not surprised to hear English Alaji coming out to give this update. That is their house. It's Nigerian government, Air Force, Nigerian Army. Are they not hearing it? Are they not looking at it? This report has been there in the open for many, many years now. I think since Ibrahim came in and began to fight them. People that are dining and whining with these terrorists you see are the foot soldiers of the Nigerian Islamic Caliphate. That they are doing their work, and they think that they will stop them. They will never stop them. That is the reason why I always say, the only way out is division. America, no matter the bomb you throw, no matter whatever that you put in there, ideology is ideology. Let them be and let us be. Biri kambiri ananafuoku mazichi. So
Thank you so much. Let us just go touch on some information that are on the media. This one says Nigerian police officer accused of converting Owane barracks in Enugu to prayer and deliverance center. The woman not tired now. What did she go do? A police officer. She convert the barrack to prayer and deliverance center.
I saw them yesterday. Chosen. They said they be chosen people. I saw them yesterday when they were dancing. If this video now, that's the video. When other people are converted, when other people are training their children on skill, establishing skill acquisition centers all over the place. If you cannot further your education, then you can go and acquire skills in order to prepare yourself to face the world and the challenges of the world. What they are doing is to go there and convert their own into churches, praise and worship every day, hoping that food will come from them.
This Choosy is fond of that. The way he's rendering his members useless is what I don't understand.
Exactly.
He always rendering his members useless. This one says 6 billion Mambila trial. EFCC admit Obasanjo made key decision on project before appointing Ogunloye. And nobody then get Nigeria, even if you don't make key decision. Now go agree say you do. Lagos government abandoned a solo high school 4 years after demolition as students remain displaced. That is Nigeria for you. School for that matter. Abandoned. Student displaced. After you also have a or your students are out of school. Mad people. Lagos Healthcare Center in dilapidated condition as residents seek urgent restoration. This is their center of excellence, so the whole Lagos. The whole Lagos, where the whole fraud is, the whole money is. Mad people. ECOWAS court notified of activists Agor continued detention as Federal High Court fails to sit. That is it. Nigeria, everything goes. A very lawless country. That where they say that the court is the last hope of ordinary man, in Nigeria, it is the nemesis of ordinary man. Once you get to court, you are finished. This one says, Governor Hope Uzodinma sponsor Imo Rec. 27 electoral officers on pilgrimage to Jerusalem. Hey, you see these people? These people will never stop. Last time na Hajj is sponsor. You don't sponsor Hajj, they fire them. Why they sponsor Hajj? Fire them. This time na pilgrimage you want sponsor.
Master Chicks, you see, if they buy favor, that is what they buy. He's solidifying all that is the wrong that he did there. You see, one thing that baffles me is this. As this man is committing all these atrocities on his own people, there are people that are still queuing up behind him and supporting him and clapping for him. That is where I have issue.
What does this have to do with the governance? Electoral officers who sponsor them to Jerusalem. What does that got to do? What does that got to do with it?
You see, we don't do that in Ghana. You cannot do that in Ghana. You see, no matter what you do, we know that power resides. Power resides in the people. Power is living with the people, not you, elected people. So that is why I always, when I talk now, some people go say, hey, that's small Ghana. Hey, that's small Ghana. Hey, that's small Ghana. You see, that is why the reason why I always speak about Ghana anytime I come into your platforms. What Ghana has achieved from, let's say, J.J. Rollins till now is very, very interesting and very, very, good for our own people here. And one of the best things our ancestors did for us in Ghana here was, I said it here before, Fulani Caliphate is one of the major problems in Africa as a whole and in the world at large. If you come to Ghana here, Mazuchus, I owe nobody any apology to say this. No matter how long you stay in Ghana here as a Fulani man or woman, you can never be the citizen of this country. If you go to Tanzania, go and see them there. You go to Central African Republic, go and see what they are doing. Go to Guinea-Conakry, where there are even majority ethnic group there. The rest of the ethnic groups saw what they have in their pockets. They will not allow them to attend to any higher political, post. Go to Mauritania, Mauritius. Go to most of these countries. Go and see the problem that is there. It's always about Fulani. Now, as they are being hot in Nigeria now, they are trying now to move into Ghana, which we are going to stop. But we will stand against it. United Nations accused us before that we chase them out of the border. How can you go to the border and remain there? Border if you are Papa land. Our border if you are Papa land. UN came again heavily on Ghana, but we defended it.
That's why
They came
never have
they
the
came
solution.
heavily.
They only stop
You see,
people.
and one thing
They never provide a solution.
One thing this United Nations does not understand is this. Allow a Fulani man to settle at that place in the 10, 4, 5, 10, 15, in the 10, 20, 30 years. It becomes their land. The indigenous at that place that are farming at those areas will no longer go there. You go there, they will rape you or they will kill you. That is their habit. And that is the reason why I love what our ancestors did in Ghana here for us. We are enjoying it now. That is the reason why you cannot see any Fulani man in Ghana misbehaving anyhow. Some of the political stalwarts here that married Fulani and so on, that thing made them to lose the election as well. You know what I'm talking about. I don't need to mention the name here. These are some of them. That is how we are. And that's exactly the reason why we are where we are today. We don't have money like Nigeria. We don't have the resources God has given to Nigeria. And I bet you, we know how to manage things. I'm not telling you that we are, corrupt free. We are not corrupt. We have elements, of the past governments and so on that are corrupt. But what this government is doing now, this government, J.J. Rawlings, his party, this one is they are setting precedents for other people to come in and continue. And that is the reason why I will be proud of Ghana anywhere, anytime, because of what they have achieved, what our ancestors made for us. That is exactly what I want. Our people.
No doubt about that. The achievement that Ghana have made is very, very impressive.
Yeah, sure. That is exactly what I want to happen.
Thank you so much.
The job that our ancestors did in Biafra land, that's exactly what I want them to enjoy, so that our children will come and begin to, make reference to the fight you are fighting today and those that came before us. Thank you.
Amnesty International lambasts Nigerian government for failing to probe killing of 150 pro-Biafran protesters under late Buhari. You have been saying it for many years. You only say it, you never do anything. When immigration enforcement target Nigerian students in the United States by Dr. Oladuri Ogundai, that's Chile wildfire, that was not for us. Federal Fire Service warns Nigeria against scooping fuel from fallen tanker. They will never listen. You created suffering already for them, so people are trying to survive. Kaduna government counter can claim no one was kidnapped in southern Kaduna churches. That is it. They will always very fast to counter. Give us evidence. We want to see. We want to see. Terrorists killed 5 Nigerian soldiers, 1 police inspector in Zamfara ambush, others injured. That is it. they continue to take their life as long as they don't want to do something responsible or reasonable. They will continue to face it. This one is Attorney General Abubakar Malami rearrested again after leaving Kuje prison. He cannot escape. That is the criminal who has been there as an Attorney General who went and kidnapped Mazin Nandekano from Kenya. DSS detained Ogun pastor over campaign for good road as Governor Abiodun clamped down on critics. That is Nigeria for you. Everybody is a lord in his own area. Don't feed him with taxpayers' money. Eliminate him. Father of Kanu suspect. Father of Kanu suspect who killed 7 family members. He said, "May they no feed them, or may they just take them out." Now, what you train now? So it be 221 abducted migrants freed in Libya as authorities raid human trafficking camp. That if you go there now, Nigerians full among those people. Nigerians, majorly Nigerians. Police confirmed 2 men dead after attacking each other with machetes in Cross River community. That is it. Group raises alarm over Nigerian trapped in human trafficking cyber scam camp in Myanmar. Don't be smart, everywhere. Wahala. Ondo College of Tech students protest against poor facility extortion by management. That one is the system of Nigeria, we know. IBB varsity student reportedly commits suicide after losing huge amount of online betting debt. Tomorrow we will bet again. Ugandan president's son boasts of killing 22 opposition party members, says Bobby Wine is next. That is Africa for you. Exclusive full list of records, 27 electoral officers sponsored by Imo Governor Uzodinma on Jerusalem pilgrimage. Mad people everywhere. Idiots everywhere. We are treated like slaves. Nigerian army trainers allege starvation, poor living condition, withheld allowances. That is Nigeria for you. Should be not gonna go join on a governor of Anambra State. Say Igbo, say we're gonna go join. We smoke Igbo finish Igbo, say we're gonna join. Lawless policemen brutalize motorists in Delta, escape with his car as command begins probe. None of armed thugs that kidnapped, stripped, humiliated actor Don Pedro has been arrested. How did they arrest them? Not be Oba send them. Oba send them. Paying lobbyists 9 million to shift source of USS strike to screwdriver salesman is national embarrassment. That's it. That screwdriver message is just for 9 million. You bought that nonsense narrative for 9 million.
I told you, I say the more they try to correct their mistake, the more they sink deep into the mistake.
The more they sink deep.
So, I tell you, the more they sink.
Mad people everywhere. They go pay 9 million. Once you pay 9 million, the narrative will change. You've just started. You just dig your grave the more. Ugandan opposition leader Bobby Wine says over 100 supporters killed in an election crackdown. That is Africa for you.
You see. Okay, the truth. Let me just speak. You see, this man has been there for how many years now? I think this is the 7th term. The 7th tenure this man has been there. Where is the ECOWAS? Where is the AU? Where are they? Where is the AU? I know that even some foreign nations, European nations that are also in, that have vested interest in the resources in that place has congratulated him. I heard that they say Goodluck Jonathan also congratulated him for winning, for staying on that particular seat for 7 times.
That is Africa
7
for you.
times. Hey, Africa. Hey, you wearing Museveni. Why? Is it only you that God has given the power to rule Did you can dance?
No, leave
What
him
is
now.
going
I
on?
saw that human being there.
If
My
there
brother,
are people, that if there are people that since AU is powerless, toothless, ECOWAS is toothless. The Eastern what African Union or whatever they call them is toothless as well. These are the kind of people Trump should remove them the same way they remove Venezuela, because how on earth will you change, a nation, the presidency of a nation, convert it into a private business? Very, very sad messages.
Nigerian actor Pedro Obaseki head to court over abduction assault in Edo, gets Falana as lead counsel. It won't go anywhere. Falana the win case, the win case, you go just massage the case so long as it's against government. After massaging the case, you go back home. Protesting contractors blocked Tinubu's finance ministers from entering office over 2024 debt. I never see anything. Fire God's computer village in Lagos, destroy goods worth millions. They will always burn. Our people still there. Let them there. Person will never hear, you will hear by force now. Abuja journalists drag Nigerian police lawmakers Oga to court over unlawful arrest and detention. That is Nigeria.
Is it only the places, the markets that are, why is it that it is only the markets that are dominated by our own people are being set alight in Lagos? If they don't burn them, they will demolish them. Why is it that it is only our people's interest that these people are attacking? Computer village, that place is Igbo market be that. I've been there twice from Ghana. I've been there twice. What I saw there, my brother, very, very marvelous, very big. Our people are very, very enterprising, my brother. I don't know why we cannot carry this transport.
As long as they continue to stay there, they will face it.
Oh, let them pay transport and come and buy it from you. Let them pay transport and come and buy it. Thank you.
We have talked enough about it. Nigerian ex-petroleum minister Desiani appears in London court over $100,000 bribery charges. And I don't remember Desiani again. Distraction, British distraction. Ex-president Obasanjo meets ex-dictator Babangida in Mina ahead of 2027 election. Not them. No be them Nigeria. Babangida and Obasanjo. God have mercy. One person dead, several others injured in masquerade clash in Rivers State. They talk about that in masquerade, they fight everywhere like katakata. May God have mercy. Nigeria news. You can never hear any good news in Nigeria. Everything about it is news about people fighting for survival. People fighting hard to see the next day. That is what you see. And somebody will still come and say that Nigeria is working for him or her. You're hoping for a better Nigeria. Sorry. You will see that in your grave. My beloved brother Max, we've come to the end of the program. Please give us your closing remark in 1 minute so that we can be able to round up the program.
The only thing I will say here, the great people of Biafra, the United States of Biafra, I say, may Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to preserve your lives wherever you are, encourage you and prosper you, give you health, make you understand that the only solution to the freedom of our people is Biafra. I say, may God continue to bless each and every one of you. May God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and protect him wherever he is. In the eyes of his enemies, let him be a king. In the eyes of his enemies, let him be a prince. Let their weapons fashioned against him never prosper. The same thing goes to Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, despite that you've been ostracized from us, we have not overthrown you. We are still keeping the mandate intact. May God bless you where you are. Those that facilitated your detention, your arrests and imprisonment, may God make them see reason why they should release you. Thank you so much, Biafrans. And may Chukwu Okike be my guide us today, our going out and our coming in. I love you all. I remain your little Okene from the little beautiful city of Bolagatanga in Upper East region. What can come, can come. Biafra will come, and we are going. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. What can come, can come. Nobody can stop it. I appreciate you for your wonderful support to the Biafran cause, and I appreciate everyone that is with us on this platform today. Thank you all. I appreciate you. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect every one of you. I pray for our Supreme Leader Mazen Nande Kano and our Prime Minister Mazen Samaneba. That Chukwu Okike will continue to guide them, protect them, secure them, give them more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. No evil formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No evil formed or fashioned against our leaders, Mazen Nande Kano, Mazen Samaneba, shall prosper. Thank you so much for being on this platform. See you again in the evening by the grace of Chukwu Okike. Thank you so much and stay safe. Bye-bye, everyone.
Good don't follow for God. Them say Tinubu don't follow for God. Tinubu don't follow for God. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Chill it house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, on Photoshop forget love for inside God. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows that the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God. They make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that